Anyway, we are live. The RGB still isn't acting right on my computer.
Hi.
Genomd on everyone. Hi. Hoo 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 hoo.
Howdy, Sheena, welcome in. And howdy, Spoon, welcome in. How you doing? Let's shout out at that did not work like it should have. That should have shouted you out. There we go. And we shall shout out. Since she got in there first, we'll do that one. There is no spoon. Starting new Shadowrun game day as the cop game ended. Now we are Mafia. There you go. There you go. Be the Mafia. Come on. Why are you sinking? What the fuck?
Your former life was in a bliss of
No,
ignorance.
I was in before I started Stream Machine. I was in Benez's chat, and he was playing City of Lost Children, and he didn't like that game too much. He's like, it has problems. I mean, I might still try it because I remember there being a movie in it about it. I need to check. Where was I? Is this man still crying? I need to check. One of my favorite actors played in City of Lost Children. Very little actual piece of work was done by our characters, and the cop can now think of more hunting down stolen nukes and eldritch horrors and skies and tons of drugs. Okay, yes, we're there. Okay. The man's crying because we ended his distillery operation. But no. Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman, one of my favorite actors, was in that movie. The City of Lost Children. I like Ron Perlman as an actor. Just as a person, I don't like him. I gotta go to the Morning Widow here. Oh! Would you like to bury the grieving widow's body and prepare the unfortunate lady for a final rest? Do I have a shovel? I don't. No. Just ask yourself in a discreet manner. Hey, Dave, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Do I have anything I can use to? No, I'm not gonna use that. I don't have a shovel. I have a. Can I use a crowbar? Okay, so I'm gonna have to come back. Alright, we found the grieving widow. She's dead. Journalist narrates the tormented accounts of Arkham's assistant mayor retrieved from the body of its deceased wife. I can't read that. Today, man, the first sentence of this page, the first sentences of this page are scratched out. Today, Mayor Anderson received a guest, a strange man who I'd never seen before. He was tall, dressed in all black, and wore a bowler hat. As I opened the door for him, I flinched away in shock. His face. How can I put this? He did not have one, and perhaps there was more than one. Or he had a face which I am utterly unable to remember. Even the recollection of this first meeting evokes the same desperate unease as when it had just occurred. Once a visitor was sequestered with the mayor in his chambers, my curiosity began to itch, despite the alarming bells ringing in my mind. I bent to watch him through the keyhole and saw a dismal man hand an envelope to Anderson. From what I heard of their conversation, it contained an invitation for a special screening at the Arkham Theater. The man in black added that all the notable figures of Arkham had been invited, and then turned towards the door. I rushed to my desk rather frankly, pretended to work. Immediately the door opened, and after a few silent steps towards the exit, the dismal man halted right by my side. My heart pounded as if it burst in my breast. He said to me, "You gaze upon things not meant for you, little man. Mayhap you ought not look at all." Why can't I expunge these words from my mind? Why can't I shake loose this gloom which rests upon my soul? Mayhap you ought not look at all. Well. Well, we lost sanity from seeing that. Can I go back and get... An extremely pale, lifeless-looking man, U.S. infantry uniform, maniacally firing at surroundings with his military rifle. Okay, we're getting a random encounter here. Thing's insane. Who killed us all? Okay, You see an extremely pale, lifeless-looking man dressed in U.S. infantry uniform, maniacally firing at his surroundings with a rifle. Lost in some kind of nervous breakdown, he's shouting at the air in a haunting tone. "Requesting reinforcements! They got us pinned down in Zeebrugg! I mean, ammunition low!" He's firing another round at his invisible enemies. "Reinforcements, sir!" Okay, I'm a former soldier. I should be able to do this. I should be able to do this. The woman cries out in fear. "We first thought it was the army coming to save us. They now know where the bastards are and shooting at us. God dang you, heinies! You won't take me alive!" He ruthlessly fires 7 more rounds in the air. "You hear me?" I think I have more athletics. Let's see. Rapid sees the rifleman's athletics. But up! Got him! Ha ha! Woo! Got that sprint in me! You managed to shake the rifle from the pale soldier's hands. Still rusty, you're surprised it still fires. Without his weapon, he rests his empty gaze up on you. His cold, dead stare suddenly shows a glint of respect, as though he recognizes you. "Lieutenant Johnson, waiting orders, sir!" Lieutenant who? I was actually a captain in the armed forces. And I swore I would always pick the weird answer. "That's true! I'm Lieutenant Johnson, but who are you, funny-smelling private?" The pale man's speech slows to a mechanical drone. "Lieutenant Johnson, sir. Is this a test, sir?" "What's wrong with you?" His voice seems to rise from deep beneath the earth. "The mission, the intelligence we received was wrong, sir. Inaccurate. We took heavy casualties. Many good men lost. I can still hear them, sir." "What mission?" "Ah, that mission! Awaiting orders, sir!" A tan hut. Soldier immediately snaps to attention. Snaps to attention. I'm getting tongue-tied. "Tell me who you are." Pale soldier's pauses while he's lost in a no-man's land of dead memories. "Sir, I don't know, sir. I can't remember." "Follow me, soldier. I can keep you in check." The old soldier looks at your followers. Your regiment seems to be at full capacity, sir. His speech gets slower and his voice thicker. "I'll be on watch, sir. Guarding, waiting." Okay, so we now have a soldier I can recruit. I can't get it right now because I got to do this guy's job. So we're going to... oh, I can't save. Well, that's fine, guys. He's on alert now. He's fine. Oh, hopefully I can return and acquire him again. First, I need to buy a shovel. Provided I don't get in any kind of troubles. Up. During your previous sighting, this reserved and spruce man, whose torpid and statuesque stillness lacked even the slightest gesture, let alone speech, now speaks to you for the first time. Forgive the churlish fashion in which I present myself, madam. With all due respect, I must appeal to your discretion. Please continue. If the aged voice beneath the expressionless porcelain mask was any more gentle, it would cease to exist. My mistress invites you to a tea party in our yard. Our house would be honored if you would be so kind as to join her ladyship. Who is your mistress? Her ladyship is one of the most elegant, most erudite women who has ever graced the earth. The hospitality of my mistress confers esteem and privilege to her guests. Still checking our latest Vulcans. Please relish a cup of tea with her ladyship, madam. I have no doubt that you and esteemed guests of my mistress will be treated with the best possible service. Very well, I accept her offer. Okay. Why is that bloody? The voice beneath the expressionless porcelain mask speaks in a trustworthy fashion. Your tea is ready for service, madam. Where is your mistress? Her ladyship will be joining you in a short while. Please don't hesitate to start unless you like your tea cold, of course. Sure, why not? Drink a cup of tea. With the initiative of the spiced and rich tea, a strange warmth comes down your esophagus to suffuse your stomach. I hope you relish the taste, madam. Good wangs. Sheena? Sheena, you had to say it that way, didn't you? You intentionally said it that way, didn't you? There are now images in my head. Thank you, Sheena. Okay. Sighs deeply. My delicate and glorious mistress is known by the name of the Dreaming Baroness. Even though his porcelain mask fails to attest to his longing, his voice certainly doesn't. Oh, Dave, just let it go. Just let it go. Just take it over there. It's fine. She has lived out most of her mortal existence and has already set sail to the deathless cities hidden in the depths of the dreamlands. In short, unless you are also dreaming, your chances of meeting my lady is slim. But don't you worry, madam. I took all the necessary precautions. The tea that I prepared for you contains a sufficient amount of yellow lotus extract. I saw this coming. How does that affect one? Like I don't already know. It enables one to see dreams of an inimitable quality, not to mention that it considerably helps with digestion. Those dreams that aren't the shallow experiences of common sleep. They're profound, enchanting visions of other realities. My mistress, despite her dainty and effete frame, which lies dormant in the mansion, indeed owes the activeness of her manifestation in the dreamlands to this very plant. What did your mistress want with me? My mistress felt your presence in the dreams. She has an inkling that you may be able to help her. Drops his head down ruefully. My mistress is, how can I put it, a prisoner. On her journey of immortality to Sona Nil, she became enthralled in Thalarion, the city of daemons and miracles. It's there that you'll open your eyes to the dreams of your next sleep. I entreat you, madam, save my mistress. She is my blessing. What am I supposed to do? The butler with the porcelain mask extends you a snow globe, which he's holding with great care. This is a keepsake which has been my mistress' possession for almost the entirety of her long life. It may not look like much, but please remember, madam, objects may assume different properties in dreams, especially if they hold sentimental value for their owners. The butler is silent once again. Okay, so I just got drugged. I just got motherfucking drugged. Okay, I need to go to the pawn shop. I need to buy a shovel. I might regain some sanity by doing that. Maybe. No, not the drugstore. Now I gotta go back and deal with his crap at the thing. Which I should be able to deal with now. It's fine, it's not your kind of place there, Vampy. My man! I need to talk to you for a second. Quick, quick, quick. I like to trade. Do you have a shovel? Yes, you do. One shovel, please. Alright, do I have anything I can sell for that? Oh, do you have any camping supplies? I think I need to pop the... Oh, is there a nice dress? No, too expensive. Too expensive. Let's see. Do you have any camping supplies? No, no camping supplies. Grappling hook, that'd be nice. Oh wait, this right there. Just give me one extra camping supplies. 92 bucks. Now what can I sell you in exchange? Well, a silver ring. Silver necklace. Cigars, all the cigars, because I don't care about them. And also 26 bucks. There we go. Thank you. I got my shovel. How much does the shovel do in terms of damage, anyway? 1 to 7. 1 to 5. 1 to 7 with a 5 AP cost. This one's 3 AP, and it's got 2 critical modifiers. I'm keeping the hammer on me. Quit smoking your freaking money, dude! If cigarettes were a currency, man, you'd be broke as shit. I'm sorry, what? Okay, can I just take a direct path straight back to... Nope. I guess while we're here, might as well do the thing with the cop that's gonna get him killed because he's an idiot. Then I can go get the soldier. Let's see, map is the wilderness and Mourning Widow. Yes, definitely. Save. Hopefully this goes well. Hopefully. The last couple of times this hasn't gone very well. Because frickin' Chuckles here screws it all up. But we got almost full sanity, full life. Okay, okay, where is the, One moment, I gotta find the lantern. Where is the stupid frickin' lantern? There it is. There we go. And oh, look at that. It's got almost full fuel. Gotta have the lantern freak go down in here because it's dark. It's dark in here. Alright. Oh, I forgot to buy extra ammunition for the girl. Never mind. It's fine. Sir, you idiot! You dumbass! And of course, we lose 15 sanity for witnessing this. Well, I lose 15 sanity. He don't lose none, and she don't lose none. He don't lose none because he's a monster. She don't lose none because it don't seem to freaking bother her. I wonder if I could come back, get the soldier, and come back and fight again. We'll see. If this doesn't go well, if I die. And of course, another bit of sanity lost, which is great. Okay, so they're smart enough to hide, except for the boss who decides to come headlong at me. Okay, let's see here. What spells have you got? We'll do that. That should... Okay, I'm gonna move you here. And I'm gonna have you focus. Okay, you're gonna move here. And I'm gonna get in the way, and I'm going to... Do I have any skills? No, I don't. No, I don't got none. Damn it. That's 8 and a 7. I'm gonna defend. Even though I only got 50 frickin'... It's like... I hate this thing because you lose so much frickin', sanity so quickly. It's like you lose a chunk just from seeing the cop get mauled, then you lose some in the beginning of the goddamn battle. It's like some bullshit. Okay, you're gonna... You know what? Sacrifice some of your HP and start making that blood circle. You kill this motherfucker! Okay, you're out of ammunition in that gun. That sucks. You know what? I gotta chug HP. Let's focus. Oh, I get a turn. Oh, I get another turn. Kill that sucker! Beat the shit out of him! Okay, he's still alive. That's not... Okay, we're gonna prowess up there. And... Okay. Ritual broken. Of course you'd fucking do that, you piece of shit. Oh, this is not going to go well. Yeah, the outsider's in trouble. Outsider's definitely in trouble. I need to move him back. He's bleeding now. Lovely. Okay, could you kill this? Oh, you're out of fucking... Really? Come on! Oh yeah, you need to back up. You need to back up. Back up! Can I back up? I can't back up at all. Really, back up! Okay, heal yourself. Defend. Oh boy, this is... I might have to let the cop get killed, then retreat. Well, that's not good. Oh my God! Why won't you stay the frick down? Finally! Okay, there we go. Now we can start carving up the, what's... okay. Oh, okay, that's 2 that have ran. So we're down to just 2. We might be fine. Might be able to do this. There you go! There you go! Now kindly hammer this mother... Let's defend. Don't goof up. Okay, so he gets a swing first, of course. And you graze me. That's okay. What? Okay. Stay down! Okay. Ah, you son of a bitch! Okay. Listen here, Annie Oakley. I'm gonna leave you down here. Don't shoot me. $30 eggs. Sweet mother of God. No items to take. Okay, let's save. Can I? Okay, so I can't check him. A flesh devourer's heart, ghoul tissue, tainted meat, and human skull. Oh, sure, that's all fine items to grab. James, might still find items for material. Aid you in your endeavors. Well, yes. Finally, firewood, salt, and whetstone. Okay. Let's see. What did you have on you there, officer? We crave cigarettes, a few cigs, and a baton. Let me see the baton. That's a club. Baton. Oh, shit! Compared to my hammer. Warm blood still pulses thickly from the wound sustained on the hairless, rubbery hide of this appalling subterranean horror. All right, take care of what's on him. Okay, save. Magnet, magnifier, phosphorus, and springs. Okay. The crate is locked. I show you subterfuge. Cigarettes, Tom Rogers cigarettes, and a cigar. And how much cigarettes did that get me? 250. 250 cigarettes. That's good. It's cash money for those who are unaware. All right. Let's like save again, just be safe. Let's go in here. Hello. Game. Oh. Oh, there's Okay, hold on. Do I have any more ammunition for her? This is 45 ammo. No, I have no 45 ammo. That's not good. That's not good. Do I have another gun? So I can't use that. Let's see, 22, which is 2 to 4. Do I have another gun that I can give her? No, I don't. You know, I see the guys over there. I'm gonna go this way. Radio transmitter and radio parts. That's the shit that we needed to get for that guy. We got a body over here. Dead Man Notes 3, Bleeding Badge of the Marshal, an artifact, and lots of things. Okay, we got a, I've been informed that that loudmouth copper, Constance, is running his mouth about our business. We've been planning this operation for months, and the police chief's palms have been greased with more shekels than he'd get in a lifetime of real work. We can't let this bastard jeopardize the welfare of operation. Dispose of him in any way you see fit. P.S. The family jeweler, Joe Clemens, will be arriving from Chicago to participate in the campaign. So tell everybody it's time to tighten up. Anyone who fails to show Mr. Clemens the respect he deserves will be punished accordingly. Bleeding Badge of the Marshal. Person for whom this badge was issued was once the dreaded nightmare of the vagabond and the lawless. Many superstitious collectors associate the indelible trace of blood on this badge with the gashed up throat of Johnson, who was one of the fastest gunslingers in the Wild West. Oh. Hopefully that thing's worth it. I'm going to save. Might have not been wise to save. Just one, huh? Hey! Oh! Oh, hey, 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 can we talk? Can we talk? No, we can't. There's no talking. A group of Pikmin ghouls suddenly jumps from behind the shelves. You are ambushed. And of course, we lose more. Okay, it's only 3. It showed 4, but there's only 3. So at 5, it's 5. There's only 3. Okay. Annie Oakley. Okay. Can you reload this? No. Okay, go your that. Can I? You know what? Focus. Okay, you are going to move over here. And in fact, for being brutally murdered. Oh, it's just these 3. I'm not too worried here. I'm gonna put my... No, you freaking... Okay, it's fine. I'm a little scared. It's fine. Let's... Quick item. Heal ourselves. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to defend. Ah, healing also helps your sanity. Good. Yeah, I'm not too worried about these regular ghouls here. Okay, you attack. Wait, can I do my trick shot? I really need to get some 45 ammo. Defend. Okay, why does it do 4 damage to me? I don't freaking get that. Okay, you're gonna defend. Oh, fuck! I think I should have left. Hey, Chop! We are in a bad position. Stay down!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Why did it show the Pepsi Man logo? I don't even know. Okay, so I need to fall back. This is Stygian, realm of the reign of the old gods. We might not be winning this fight. On the basis of I wasn't expecting to get ambushed in such a way. Why am I gonna kill you, Sheena? I'm already being murdered to death by these idiots. A graze, of course. Oh, I'm sorry, Chop. I understand how that feels. Check my Steam. I don't like the way you said that, Sheena. Well, I can't check it at the moment. Hold on. Thankfully, it's, why? Sheena, what the hell is it? Okay. I've received the mortuary assistant from Sheena. Yeah, I need a 4th person for this fight. Yeah, my character is, as the youngers are calling it, crashing out. Because, yeah, Trembling hands, that's good, that's lovely. I don't see myself, I don't see myself living through this. I really don't. Critical shot doesn't mean anything. And she's dead. And he's dead. Okay, I need to be able to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I need to get...
What do you want, you moon-faced assassin of joy?
I'm not fighting that right now. I need more people. I need a fourth person. Okay, so what's my... Ah, shit. I have everything there. I have the transmitter. Go to Richter with the methyl alcohol. Ask around for a conductor part. I need to buy a conductor part. Stabber. I gotta help Wilkins with his Phantom Pain before he'll help me with that freaking thing. Okay, let's go. Oh, no, shit. Put that back. I know I'm gonna have to come back there to finish that fight, because, you know, that's experience, but... At the same time... Yeah. Oh, it doesn't seem... Why? I was gonna say, it doesn't seem that hard. I just did it, but why? What are you doing? Okay, let's go get the soldier. Let's see if it lets me. Oh my god. These... Oh, he's an actual character. Oh, okay. Okay, he's an actual character. He's not like a thing. I should go back and hire that one guy, the bodyguard. Enjoy your lurk there, Spoon. I lost 6 more sanity for seeing it again. God dang, I hate it. Okay, what the hell? No, where is the shovel? I bought a shovel. There it is. You buried the body of Widow inside a makeshift grave you just made. After fighting the spitefully hard soul for a few hours, you buried the widow in the lifeless womb of the disaster-struck Mother Earth. You leave it to the pestilent winds to sing her lament. Okay, I hope that was a humanitarian thing.
Accessing library computer data.
Fucking hell, DM. All right. All right, where shall we go this evening? Really starting to get into the game, and suddenly, oh, nope, you gotta go look at shit. All right, let's see where can we...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That took a while for that thing to pop. I saw the blurb pop up, and now I just seen it pop up again. 3rd row, middle item. Okay, 3rd row. Middle item. Well. What the hell? oddly enough, you have to pick the one spot in which I happen to have a little Rita Repulsa figure sitting. Anyway, hold on. I thought I heard a weird noise. So I was like, what the hell is that noise? Anyway, today's looking. The KFC saying hello. Today's looking will be a game many of you should be aware of. Resident Evil Outbreak. And yes, I do own the second one as well. This was a very good game. A game that I wish I'd had the chance to play online. Because as you've seen, it had the ability to play online. Provided your PS2 had the little online adapter. Neither of mine did. And I don't think they put the online adapter in the Slims. As far as I'm aware anyway, they never did, I think. But basically it was a survival horror multiplayer game. This is right here is what this is what a multiplayer survival horror game should be. Not like, you know, run around and like Lethal Company or Peak or whatever these games are, which are basically just party games. This was a good game. For those who are unaware, this basically, like I said, it's basically like a traditional Resident Evil game, except the game was split up into missions. Peak is fun, fight me. Hey Tiki, welcome in. I've looked at it, it's really not for me. I prefer, like, you know, other ways to multiplayer. But each area was split into like missions that could take between 30 minutes if you speed run to a couple hours. And there were several, and as you progress through the missions, you get to the end, you know, you try to escape. Peace to Online still works surprisingly well, and Slim... Oh, it did? I have to check then. Probably won't work. Be nice. But basically you had several, and I mean several characters to choose from to play online, with each with their own special abilities. And then you had even more characters to unlock. Some of which, if you had to play it on like the hardest difficulty to unlock. She got me the mortuary assistant, Tiki. But anyway, the story is, it's Resident Evil. You start out in Raccoon City right at the beginning of the outbreak. You start in a what is it? A bar, and yeah. Let's see if this thing tells what each of the characters are here. Let's see. Nope. Oh yes, it does. You had Ryan or Kevin Ryman, who was a cop, basically a Leon stand-in. You had Mark Wilkins, who was a security guard. Ryman and Wilkins both started with a pistol. You had George Hamilton, who was a doctor, who could mix herbs and heal. Which he was the only one that could mix herbs properly. I think other characters could slightly mix herbs, but he could do it properly. So you would hand herbs to him, he'd mix them for you, and you could get them back. Which, when you're playing multiplayer, when you're playing single player with the AI, can be very annoying when you hand the character, hey, I need you to mix these, and he mixes them and then keeps them. And he won't give them back. And you're like, mother... Sometimes you had to hand them something of greater value to get the item back. Then you had Cindy Lennox, who was the waitress. She carried an herb case, which she could also do mixing of herbs and whatnot. Then you had David King, who was a plumber. His ability was he could throw a wrench, he had a knife, and he could fix things. He could upgrade things and fix things. Operation Raccoon City. That one I've never played, but I heard it was a rough one because it was one of those what-if scenarios. Then you have Alyssa Ashcroft, who was the journalist, and also involved in the next Resident Evil game coming out, in which you're playing as her daughter. She can pick locks. Of course, she's a journalist. She's got to get in places she shouldn't. Then you had Jim Chapman. Probably... Here's the characters, by the way. Kevin, Mark. Mark was my favorite one. Now, Mark, he was the toughest. He had the most HP. His problem, though, was his everyone had a different virus. Everyone's affected from they were infected right from the beginning. And Mark's was actually the fastest virus. Basically, you had a time limit. You couldn't take too long, or you become infected and died. Mark's was the fastest. So you had the trade-off of having the most HP, the most defense, but your virus was also the fastest. And I was like, I'm fine with that. He can also do melee too, that's why I like Mark. He was also one of the slowest runners. So like, you really had to be careful. But then you had George Hammond, the doctor, Cindy, David, Alyssa, Jim. This motherfucker right here, worse. He is the worst one. He was quick. His virus thing, I think, was quick also. He had a coin, and he could flip his coin. I have no idea if that flip meant anything, but he could flip the coin. And then he also had, he could search rooms. Basically, his ability is item search. When you enter a room and the map is open, positions of items in that room appear as question marks. So basically, he'll let you find. So he wasn't exactly the worst. He was just, if you're looking for items quickly, he was perfect. But his ability was play dead. Which basically, as long as he's on the ground, enemies would ignore him. But the problem is, while he lay down, his virus count would skyrocket. So if you lay down too long, he turned to a zombie. Become worthless. And then you have Yoko Suzuki. Her special thing is she had a knapsack. Backpack, basically. So she had 4 extra blocks to carry items with. She also had the ability called Escape, where she could basically evade an attack. But you also had other characters that you can unlock that had a mix of different abilities. But basically it played just like Plus. Thanks for the spoiler, Sheena! For people who didn't know. But, like I said, there were several missions you could play with each character. And each character allowed you to complete each mission differently. Like Yoko, because she's worked for Umbrella, you could have special ways through certain areas that only she could go. She was a programmer, so she was better at the computer. But it played just like a standard Resident Evil game, except there was no saving. It was literally, the mission was a one and done. You couldn't like pause and walk away, as far as I'm aware. I can't remember. I don't remember using it, if there was. But there was also a fun mode that if you actually died and you turned into a zombie and you were still playing, if it was multiplayer, you could go chase down your friends. Like, go eat them. And you could actually, if you had an HDD in your PS2, you could actually install the game to it so it optimized load times, made it look quicker. And it was a good game. The final boss was, as a typical Resident Evil game, would be cheap. You need the serum to get the best in it. Yeah, you had to get the serum. If you didn't get the serum, well, you wouldn't get the best in it because you're all infected. Everyone had to be, or at least just you had to be, cured. Now I know in recent years, someone has managed to put a full emulator together specifically for this game, so that people could play online. I have not tried that myself. I would like to at some point. I would love to play this online with people. Because this was, like I said, this is a fun game, especially with all the unlockables, the unlockable weapons, the unlockable characters. It was a great game. And like I said, I was so happy when they made File 2, which is the sequel to this. I have that. I'm not getting up to get the game because I'm feeling lazy today. But But it was a great game. I enjoyed the living hell out of it. I actually have the player's guide for both. Actually, I don't know what happened where I just stopped playing it. But I was actually in the middle of trying to check off all the hidden shit and all the missions. Yeah, but it's like very few and far between. And I'd have to get some way to hook my Slim up to online. I don't know how to do that. I know you have to mod it because you have to buy online, I think. Oh yeah, no, you could save. In single player mode, you can pause the game and record your current status by checking your top ready to find set locations. Okay, so you can temporarily save in single player. In multiplayer, no. You can also talk to the other players. Like, you can call them over like, hey, help me, or open this. And for the AI, they would mostly listen. It was mainly just for multiplayer when you're trying to get them, like, come over and help me with this. And they're like, huh, what? You also unlock files you could read and all that. There were character logs. I have to check mine, but I don't know where my Slim is. But still, it was a good game. I was like, maybe one day, get some people together, get it running and play this online. Because this was just fun. This was just pure fun. Especially with all the stuff you can unlock. And certain characters did not like working. I don't think anyone liked working with Jim except Mark. I think Mark just tolerated him. Everyone else hated Jim. Every time I played, and one of my co-characters was Jim, I was like, fuck. I would just, nope, reset. No, I ain't dealing with Jim. Jim was useless. Unless you were playing as him, he was useless as a side character, because if you're playing as him, you at least have the item search ability. So if you're in a rush, walk into a room, see all the question marks on the map, okay, there's items here, here, and here. There we go. If you have him as a freaking AI partner, you're like, just reset. The best ones were the Doctor, my voice peaked there. The Doctor, the Waitress, and the Cop. Those were the best ones. Mark was alright as an AI partner, but he was a bit slow. There is Lone Wolf mode. Yeah, you can't. I've done that one. That one is rough because in the regular game, if you're carrying items, you can nearly hand items to other characters and have them hold on to them, provided they want to give them back, and you could get through. When you're playing Lone Wolf mode, you really got to be careful. You really got to sit there and go, okay, I need to know what I need to carry. Midnight Club 3, really? Now I really want to check, because I love Midnight Club 3. But still, like I said, I wish that Capcom would come back and remaster this game and the other and just release it online as a full bundle. I would love if they did that. I would literally go, here's my money. But they haven't, so I have to make do. But still, yep, thank you for that. Maybe one day we'll be able to play that again. Alright, we're gonna go back into the game here. Sheena's gonna go get showered for whatever reason. You have a good night, Sheena. Alright, I need... Okay, let's see. I need to rest, among other things. Wilkins identifies the murder weapon as a sword. I want that sword. I want that sword. Let me see if I can talk to Wilkins. At least I know now if I need, I can drop one character in favor of the soldier. Yeah, my sanity's not doing too good. I need to stop off at the one guy's and buy some 45 rounds for her. Because that little 22 just ain't cutting it. I want to go back and finish that fight too, by the way. Alright, let's go talk to Wilkins, see if he'll help me with anything. And you know what? I'm gonna talk to him, see if he'll come back and... Hola, senor. Hola, senor. Decide to come under the protective wing of Eduardo Canela? Yes. Si, of course. Everybody wants a piece of me eventually. Pay me 2,000 SIGs, and I'll follow you to the end of the world, mierda. You smell, we're already there, no? Bueno. Lead the way, senor. Eduardo Canela, your angel protector, is by your side. How much did I... Okay, that's good. Alright. Nice to see you in a decrepit hole again. I owe you one. Now let's talk about the Arkham Stabber. Let's have a deep breath. So you want to know about the Stabber? Your choice. You still got 4 limbs after all. Forced himself to concentrate. When I was on the case, the Stabber was targeting mob members. And naturally, I got this... It's got the attention of Waxface. You kill the king's men, the king comes after you, right? Stabber was a threat to his authority. Somebody pissing in his backyard, so his men hired me to find the killer. You want to preserve his image of invincibility. That's understandable. Look, you don't understand shit about that. That looks around anxiously and lowers his voice. Good Samaritan. That bringer of law, unseen Caesar, whatever. Okay. With the victims, what were their names? He clumsily pulls out an old notebook and finds a torn page inside. Salvador and Abel, no one important. Clueless, fresh recruits for the mob. That's all. Then I looked into how they were killed, and that proved interesting indeed. The wounds all pointed to one thing, a sword, and a big one with a broad blade. I want that sword. Pierced those fellows dozens of times, until they were human colanders. I see a lot in this profession, but that was ferocious. Now I'm starting to think it's not a sword. Now I'm starting to think that they were killed not with a sword, but with arms that were blades. So I might not get a sword after this. Which makes me sad, because I want a sword! Give me a big old broadsword! 1d10! Just start cleaving people in half with a crit modifier. Salvador and Abel? I remember those names. They were registered at the Hotel Julian, the last victim. That's interesting. Wilkins lights a cigarette. Fine, I may have found a pattern. So these 3 came to a hotel together. Next question is, are they all dead? As far as I know, no. There was another one called Keelan. Then we can assume the murderers won't stop until this Keelan fellow gets a few more breathing holes. Unless, with a puff, he adds a miniature great cloud to the already obnoxious air of the eel. He himself is the Stabber. What makes you think that? Think about it. Riff-raff arriving from out of town, probably into some shady business, and when the deed is done, they turn on each other like rabid dogs. I've seen it happen before. Whatever the truth is, you should keep an eye for this Keelan fellow. He may be the key to all this. Will do. What else you got on the case? You know, I have to admit you're not too bad at this. When you started asking questions, I wasn't expecting much, and that's why I kept my trap shut on my real leads. No offense, but I prefer not to point my finger at suspects, especially after seeing how brutal the mob can be. I know this is a bad habit. Work ethics can cost you an arm in this place. Are you gonna tell me how you lost your arm? You really like to play the detective, don't you? I was like you once, intrigued by the motivations of the people, curious about how they think and behave. A black shadow falls over his eyes. But there are some things you shouldn't be curious about, and some people. Wilkins takes a deep drag from his cig. As I mentioned, after some time on the case, I had a few strong suspects. But now, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't hold the facts together to make a concrete accusation. I didn't have enough evidence. And the detective's curse was all over me. Indecisiveness. Sometime later, I was summoned to the court of Waxface. He looks around before continuing to whisper. Seeing that fucker in person almost gave me a heart attack. He asked me to identify the Stabber. What'd you tell him? In the end, I didn't give him a name. Instead, I gathered my courage to ask for more time. I guaranteed I'll find the killer soon. He seemed to be listening at first and asked me one thing in the end. One fucking question. Right or left? I didn't get it. Was too nervous. So the cold-blooded bastard continued, his flat, motionless face, beastly eyes. Something was plainly wrong. Evil, you hear me? He said, I'll show you how simple it is to make a decision. Your right arm or your left. To remind me not to be indecisive given when it came to this request. Pure frustration is rising inside the man. I had to choose fast or I would lose both. He shut his eyes as experiencing the pain once again, so I chose. Then I snapped, fuck this case and fuck the day I became a bloody detective. Alright, what's the humanitarian one? Okay, I'm sorry, Wilkins. You did the right thing. Right, it all cost me as my right arm. Nuts. 2 sanity ain't for being humanistic. How many suspect years? I've gained 5 angst. How dare you? I gained 5 angst just for being yeah. Oh, it was a joke. As a humanistic, but it was also a joke. You made the right choice. He's missing his right arm. Oh my god. That's assholery! I had 3 good trails, but they all went cold. My first suspect was a redskin called, he struggles with the pronunciation, Wajadal. The other one was a magician called Horatio. And lastly, I had a witness, a mute girl. Tell me, who's the mute girl you mentioned? Donna the Mute is what the other tunnel kids call her. She wasn't always mute, so I heard. They say she became like that after witnessing the murder of Abel. The eyes on that little girl. Looking at the same dreadful moment no one else could see. I tried everything but could never get her to talk. Where can I find this kid? If you think you can do better, be my guest. She lives with the other orphans in the collapsed train tunnel in the northeast part of French Hill. Tell about this Wajadal. He's the crazy Indian who believes he's continuing the ways of his ancestors. Formed his own tribe at Dead Willows after everything went to hell. A shanty town of stinking tents. Wajadal is a savage son of a bitch, excuse my language. Too eager to use his machete on anyone he defines as a white oppressor, especially mob people. Oh, lovely. Motive? Check. Potential murder weapon? Check. I'd pay him a visit if I were you, but you've been warned, lady. He's awful protective about his territory. He prefers to let that machete do the talking. Where's Dead Willows? Draws a circle on your map. Used to be a resort along the Miskatonic River, full of white willow trees. Fancy place. You don't need to be a detective. Guess why it's called Dead Willows these days? Oh, tell him about Horatio. Horatio the Magnificent, I used to call him. I saw nothing magnificent about the man, though. Total wreck. He was pretty vocal about his hate for Waxface. Suicidal, right? Horatio had all the motive to go after some mobster blood. And I know he uses old-fashioned swords in his shows. You know, the coffin and the blades and nonsense like that. Is he alive? Last time I saw him, he was staying in room number 203 of the Essex Hotel. Considering his suicidal tendencies, might be a good idea to get your ass over there in a hurry. I better go. I have a murderer to find. And you still have 2 arms, lady. You owed old Wilkins a drink. Don't forget that. Good hunting. Okay. Let's see. My man, can we rest? Wanna rest? 46, I have that. Let's save. Yeah, save, because okay, let's see here. Don't need to keep watch. Physical, yep, do that. Oh, I still got his Little Women, which gambling. Yeah, we'll do that. You. Occult research. Fuck. Officer Fraud's lucky pen. Ooh, yes. Let's do the bleeding badge of the marshal. And okay, so you don't do anything but that. You scientific research. Okay, you will read. You'll do scientific research. Gunpowder. Anything else you can do? Reconnaissance. No, we don't need that, because, yeah. And, of course, this is where we, go have ourselves a... I'm sorry, what? And, of course, as a man, the first thing I notice is the titties. The outlandishly illogical manifestations of these spellbinding structures cluster the backdrop of this undefinable abstract vision. There's an aspect of impossibility to everything you see here. Of course, I'm exhausted. What about this? Oh, I can talk to various... Okay, so I can, let's talk to the... Oh, hey, how you doing? The prodigious head-shaped construct, which towers towards the horizons of this architectural impossibility, speaks with a sharp-tongued voice whose timbre and volume is more akin to a thunder than a human. We know why you've come, mundane. After all, aren't dreams the most pristine meadows of one's desires? Forget this not. It's not us who holds her captive here. It was her fears and her desires which did. Okay, so I walk in, you automatically know what's going on. Okay, good. We right to the point. I like that. No dreamer shall leave Thalarian without confronting them. Find the reasons that imprisoned her in this garden of notions and made her assume the identity which she calls the Dreaming Baroness, so she may know them. Okay, you must ascertain the three things that affect her most deeply, in the order in which they manifested from past to present. How would I know such private things? The being falls silent. Well, fuck you too, then. Okay, so I can't save now, which is unfortunate. I eat a ration while I'm in a dream. Statue addresses you with a tender voice that's as smooth as velvet. I am the desire to remain young for all eternity. I see that, completely with boobs out. That's you are one of the reasons which made her the Dreaming Baroness. Oh! My sanity is now... What? Mouth of Madness? I'm sorry, what's going on? My sanity is at 1. At the mouth of madness. The character is on the verge of insanity will be burdened with continuous angst accumulation until the state is over. Oh, fucking. Okay, can I reload? Because I goofed that up. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. I'm reloading that, because I think I may have made the... I think I walked up and I blamed something prematurely. Let's do this again. Damn it. We'll both read the woman. There you go. And of course, yeah. Okay. Who or what are you? Let's try this. Okay, the sandy pops up again. Are you really a giant talking head? Can we be friends, giant talking head? I am one of the beings who inhabit Thalarion. Your kind call us daemons. There is no single name that can define us. We are the walls and doors and stairs and spires and statues of Thalarion. We are Thalarion. Okay, so okay, that's number one. Did not get me. Garden of Oceans. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's just okay. The statue addressed you with a greedy voice that's armed with ambition. I am the desire of obtaining money, fortune, and power. Nope, let's not blame anything yet. The statue addressed you with a voluptuous whisper. I am the desire of bearing progeny and reaching out to the new generations. Okay. The statue addresses you with a voice that is aged with wisdom, but otherwise fraught with fear. I am the apprehension of losing all that's learned and experienced. Okay. The statue addresses you with a voice full of wonder and fervor. I am the desire to discover and setting sail to new experiences. Okay. What about this one? The statue addresses you with a misty voice that's drowned in yearning. I am the desire to seek true love at the risk of wasting my life away. Lovely. Okay. Listen. In the air hangs the clock that could be seen from every spot in Thalarian. How do you know this information? This is a dream, and in dreams, you know things that you are not meant to. Can I save now? No. Okay. Yeah, let's try. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't it. I'm as I see, is this my dream scheme? In their chronological order. Fuck, how do I discover this then? Trial and error? So I know it ain't this, or at least not that. And you can't save. So I can't keep... Fucking hell. Yes, I know I'm exhausted. I'm trying to hurry up to go to sleep. You find the right items and you gotta... Oh my god. How do... Is it gonna be like... Yeah, eat a ration. Okay, so let's see. This is the... It ain't this. What? Is that required for this? It says up there, this ain't the House of Specters. I don't know where the hell, I can't even save, so I don't even know. What was you? No. No, so it's not that. I wish I could talk to her and figure it and get like information. I don't think it's this. Yep, I'm gonna try. Nope! I'm at the mouth of madness now. Which means I'm probably going to die soon. Okay, so let's see. Let's just go with it here. Is it you? No. I'm at, okay, so you can't lose past 1 AP. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna keep just building angst here, huh? If I could actually see my angst. Okay, so it's not that, so is it this one? Okay, so that's one. I'm probably gonna reload after this, because, okay, so that's one. So would it be this? Nope. Wait, no. We see this? This is gonna be trial and error. Okay, so it's that one. Nope. Yes, I'm aware of Mouth of Madness. Yep, that was it. Okay, so it's the boat, the lady, and... and away she goes. I'm gonna reload that, because, boat, boobs, and boat. My sanity's at 7, no. I'm going to... When you wake up, you realize you don't remember much of the feverish dream. The only thing you can trace in your mind is the following words that seem like they belong to a forgotten song. How can you reach your destination if you don't know why they took the journey? Thank you, traveler. Well, I'm gonna reload, because I'm at 7 sanity. I don't need that. I'm reloading. Because that I need all that sanity. Mainly for combat. Okay, do this again. Physical exercise, gambling, and read Little Women. I need to buy another book. You, occult research, that, scientific research, gunpowder, and read. Okay, so now we know what we need: boat, boobs, and book. Even though technically the other one has boobs too. Yeah, we understand. Yep, but. Okay, so we got... oh, boobs and book. There we go. Yes, there we go. And the Baroness wakes up. Can I get that dress? That would be awesome. The Technicolor dress. Can I get that, please? Okay. Ooh, blueprint for 22 ammunition. I don't care about the 22 ammunition, but it's fine. Okay, gain 4 sanity and 21 health. Gain 2 sanity, temporary damage resistance to exercise. I gain 5 6 by gambling. Found some meaning while we gain 2 sanity by reading Little Women. Visit strange place in your dreams. He gained 10 sanity, 18 health. Made progress, reached the bleeding badge of the Marshal. Discovered the power of the bleeding badge of the Marshal. You visit a strange place in your dream. She gained 2 health. Made discovery in science. Okay, 22 ammunition. Bouncing me while reading the women. 0 sanity. There we go. Okay, when you wake up, maybe we read this. Okay. Okay, what's its power? Increases firearms by 1. I'm not going to equip it until I learn its malediction. Because this malediction might be, increases firearms by 1, but also, by the way, you miss a lot often. Like, well, you son of a bitch. Well, see, that's better. All right, let's ask for toilet paper. What's the story of the old eel? Do I seem like the fucking chitty chatty kind of bartender, Cornudo? They say an old drunk opens the place after the dream of something 40 years ago. Satisfied? There's only one story you should know about the establishment now. Waxface owns the place. Marino runs the place. Happily ever after. I need a drink. No, I don't. I don't have any toilet paper. Okay, from the bar. I need toilet paper from the bar. Anything else? I don't know how to ask for toilet paper. Okay, so what did that do, by the way? Go to Richter with the methyl alcohol. Yes, we need to go talk to Richter. Save! House of Spectres. Huh. I bet you those monsters are hiding something good. Hey, Richter! How can old Richter help you with your needs? I have the methyl alcohol. You too? That's surprising. But I'm not going to question your methods, my friend. We all have our own ways of getting what we need. Isn't that right? If I recall correctly, what you really need is formaldehyde, yes? I think I can arrange that. Can you make it in your laboratory? I possess the required knowledge, but do you have the privilege of utilizing my services? That is yet to be decided. What do you want in return? I'll ask of you as a small favor, of course. One of my boys, Thomas, requires a good old-fashioned slap upside the head. Since I'm too old for such vulgar behavior, could you please do it for me? Okay. The Fletcher needs to be taught there are consequences for his rather abnormal behavior. Why don't you get your brutes to punish him? They tend to go a bit over... I saw you! Don't think I didn't! I caught your ass in 4K last time! They tend to get a bit overboard with requests such as these, if you get my meaning. Alright. Richter shouts in the direction of the shop's entrance. Thomas, come here, my child! A feeble and... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. They can't keep getting away with it. This is info for each quest rather than as a spiritual... A feeble and scruffy-looking boy enters the shop and approaches Richter's desk. Yes, Uncle Richter? Would you please turn to face the lady, my dear lad? Yes, Uncle Richter. The boy turns and stares at you with big brown eyes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, hey, anatomical person, can you come over here and assist? I have subterfuge. Everybody go, oh, I'm gonna go, I got subterfuge. I'm not slapping the kid. He ain't doing nothing to me. I'll use subterfuge to feint it. While exaggerating the motion of your arm, you skillfully clap your offhand, ear pose before the child's cheek. Thomas boy looks at you with blank eyes. Okay. Let's you little rat, how dare you disobey the Uncle Richter? Pretend to scold the child. The child still seemed puzzled. Thank you, Thomas. You may go now, my darling. The child looks at you one last time, smiling shyly before Lee leaves the shop. As you turn in the direction, you realize Richter's piercing gaze has gone ice cold. You think I am a fool? You think I can't recognize a genuine expression of pain? You called for this. 100 cigs, and make it quick. You know what, fuck you, I'll pay the 100 cigs. I am not slapping a kid. And if it weren't for your two beefies here, I'd have slapped you, you son of a bitch. Richter Fine takes the methyl alcohol bottle from your hands. My science says the needs of men. Once more. See, I just want to hit everyone. That's why I go, BAM! And then when the shotgun guy comes up, I'm going to shoot you. No, you don't. Slug him too. It smells like a serpent will give you a glass container full of a lurid green liquid. I wish the best for you and your fetish. I have to go. What's this? Oh, I've leveled up. I need one more point in melee. And put a point in stealth. And let's see here. So I need to put some more athletics in too. Shocking blow. Bladed weapon. What the hell, Slaughterous? When using heavy bladed and heavy blunt weapons, which I don't have either of, gain 2 to 3 melee damage less. Look at the totem. Is a half of maximum. My sanity is... You know, I think I need sanity. I need sanity. Okay, my man. Let's see what's going on. And Aura of Repulsion. Yeah, we're going for Aura of Repulsion. And you, let's see, let's creep your firearms. 1. You know, she needs a point in survival. Foil. Grant bleed immunity? What? That's a point of her health. Serious physical damage at the cost of her health. Incorporeal. Okay, that tells me right now she is something else. She's now got health and she's got incorporeal. Okay. Okay. I should probably check in on this guy. Hey, dude, what you need, my man? Hey, my man, what you need? Look who pays the visit, Basil. What do you have for me in that bag of yours? Perhaps a shot of morphine? Alright, let's see. Open your backpack. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so let's see. He's got that. Dream Day Human Skull. have hardly anything. I don't have any morphine. Actually, he doesn't have anything. Let's see here. You know, I'm not gonna upset. Okay, so okay, I don't think there's anything I need from him. Okay. Okay, now I've got to remember where the hell he's at. Is it this? Where the hell is his ass? I gotta remember where Stanley's house is. Okay, so where the hell is it? Stanley's house! Where the hell is Stanley's house? Need to find some money, too. 106, god dang it. Nope, not this one. Ah, there we go. I think. Victor is elbows deep in radio machinery. He glanced up at you briefly. You've returned. I found your shipment. Oh wait, do you have any idea about the origin of those bestial creatures? I knew this was an old town full of imaginary ghouls and ghosts. I saw the Arkham witch trials, after all. I myself grew up in a pretty superstitious country, so I can relate to the sentiment. But seeing these things in the flesh, he fiddles anxiously with a dial on one of his machines. It's hard for a rational man to accept that monsters from fairy tales actually do exist. Beyond the borders of the known, life can take surprising forms. Forms in which I am entirely uninterested. I advise you to be extremely cautious if you're thinking about a closer look. Another thing. Found your shipment. He raised his head to meet your eyes. You know what's interesting, madam? I'm a man of science, but I knew that you would succeed, even though the odds were significantly against you. Why are you so certain? I wish I knew. I would have been an interesting conversation topic. He thinks about it for a while. But somehow you felt like a character that has a role in my story. I don't know how else to put it. The others in this town, they do not pursue any real agenda. You, on the other hand, are moving towards something. He shrugged his shoulders. Look at me. What words from a man of science? Yeah, here it is. I am the chosen one, after all. Give him the equipment. Thank you. My work will grant us the answers we have laid it on for so long. Now, if you'll excuse us, another thing. Okay, I better go. What the hell? Was that it? Conductor part. Is that, Oh, here's the kid. The wide open eyes of this little girl seems to be fixated on a distant spot. Though you have no clue what she sees, you're convinced she's looking directly into the abyss. The girl's eyes start shifting slowly to you, but her gaze remains as barren and blank as ever. Hello? She doesn't reply. There must be a reason why this little girl is called Donna the Mute. Look, darling, I need your help on something. My sweet baby girl, we returned to a not-so-distant past together, you and me! Oh, that's the kid that I didn't smack. Look, ma'am, Donna don't talk no more. We told her, you know. We told her not to wander away from the protection of the Watchers. She didn't listen. Watchers? He points to the oxide metal gargoyles squatting on the collapsed bridge. Oh. These things. The Silent Watchers, they protect us. I see. If you try to hurt Donna, they'll punish you, curse you. Your eyes will melt like ice cream on a hot day. They do that when they look into your eyes. Oh, they must be terribly powerful. They come to us in our dreams. We climb on their backs and fly to distant lands. Best of all, they show us the colors. You're obviously not going to be of any help. A mute child. Okay. Okay, what was it doing? Oh, yeah, I need to find, the other guy, I think. What the hell? I didn't know there was stuff over here I could loot. Only God decides where he puts his ice. Yes, right in his drink. Ooh, mirror fragment. Looks like... Let's see. Okay, where was the other dude? There was another dude, wasn't there? It was another dude. Or was it that guy that... I don't know. Okay, it was this guy, okay. Alright, buddy. I am resting. What is it? Seems you solved the situation with the rusted-looking man. Oh, yes, yes. It was just a minor issue that you needn't be troubled with. He serves me just fine, inside his rather constricted boundaries, of course. What were those components you needed? I need 3 essential components. A long-wave radio transmitter, electrical conduit, and formaldehyde. Okay. Okay, so I need... Okay. Yep. Okay, so I still need conductor. I still need semiconductor. So displaying usual tendency, lazy eyes gaze in the unknown, a state of abstraction. What do you think about this poem? See, let's ask her. Her abstractness yields an immediate astonishment. This is nothing short of amazing. It displays a characteristic not unlike the text of Egyptian theism, perhaps heralding a dark prophecy. It reflects a devilish mischievous which reminds me of Randolph's own crypticism that is so abundant in his works. It all seems to be written with a dense, almost blood-like ink. Sonya is displaying... Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, guys, could you let me leave? about you? Okay, so I still need... I think I have to buy that. Go to Honest Mills. Who was dead. The hell you say about brains, sir? Sorry, what? I also need, no. 45 ammunition. What do I got? 91 bucks. Damn. Do I have anything I can sell in exchange? I could sell a sleazy mag. No, no, only one. I think I need another sleazy mag. Gotta keep the liquor. I don't need a here. Didn't me no, just one crossbow or crossbow crowbar. Ooh, that one's got. I got just one club. Alright, what do you think? You know, thread. Didn't he have a conductor? Huh. I thought he did. Yeah, give me those. I thought he had a conductor. Well, that's annoying. Ooh, I would love to have a hand axe, but oh well. That'd be nice too, actually. There we go. I made 19 bucks out the deal. There we go. Sorry, what's up? Go on. What the hell's going on here? Okay, that's lovely. Conductor or semiconductor? Unless it's Richter who has it. Oh, I still want to deal with Richter. Okay. Let's talk to Richter. Hopefully his prices haven't gone up because he's... Of all that you spent in Arkham, you behold for the first time the Richter's not in his place. This could be a good opportunity to probe out. Hey, having the shakes on the Richter's gut. You gotta know what you need. Okay. Can't make anything. Okay, I can probe about while Richter's not here. Many time drives indicate that once a proper drugstore before Richter took over. Damn hemorrhoids. Hey, Richter, how you doing? Doesn't know I swiped his shit. This man didn't see a damn thing! Yeah, Don. Stay over there, keep an eye on him. How can old Richter help you with your needs? Let me see your stock. Do you have... Of course I want to help. Yeah, I don't care. Shut up, Richter. I need a semiconductor. Doctor's bag. Bandages. I should buy some bandages. Do you have a semi... You don't even have a regular conductor. Mask. Ferocity. Combat. Drilling shot. Chemistry set. Powdered cocaine. Why would I want that? Laudanum shot. Let's see. Oxygen tube, phosphorus, and epinephrine. Acid, alcohol, salt, gunpowder, test tube, empty syringes, empty bottles. Okay, he doesn't have it. He doesn't know I just robbed his ass blind either. Let's maybe the crazy guy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna take a BRB. I need to use the potty and move around, so we're gonna hit these commercials. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, what was that? All right.
May have stolen their sight.
Serverana, you drunk? What the fuck? She just randomly walks in front of the conversation for no reason. All the time. Just wanted to remind you that I'm still here, guys. I'm still here, gentlemen. Serana, right here. Hot vampire chick, like right here, that you guys are not fucking paying attention to. Serana, like, can we go home now?
Perhaps they'll never.
I know nothing. All I know is that I know nothing. Right? That's a very wise thing to say.
Time sucks. Thanks, Doom.
Be warned, using the stun gun on a squad member will cause them to lose some trust in you. You think? You think? You sure? Can't just taser people willy-nilly?
Like held down fire.
If you're not holding down fire, then you're doing something wrong.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly what we needed.
God damn it. God damn it.
Oof. You know what this needs? This needs like a one-shot, then reload.
Yes! Yes!
Jesus Christ, relax.
31 seconds. World record.
You can clip that whole match.
I know, it'll all fit in the clip. Okay, I loved that. Okay.
That was so
Man
dumb.
shonk. Amazing. Okay.
Yay!
All that came in was laughter, nothing else.
Okay, that is good. Hi, Jim!
He's fucking losing it.
You can do it. You can come up here. Come on. There he is. There he is. He made it. I knew he was gonna make it eventually. All right. Okay. He's taken over the screen completely. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Fidget. So proud of him. So proud of him. Everyone loves you. He has no idea. This is another day. Too much? Too much food? Say hi to everybody.
Oh, mommy, did you get me the video game console I wanted?
You should be looking for a hoe.
Oh god. Ooh, raging bull.
Blowing through the wind.
I guess what you can actually say then, Izzy, is his ass is on fire. All right. High five for the synchronicity there.
Yeah, that was some messed up synchronicity right there too. But hey.
Alright, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom to move around. Alright. .203 at the Essex. Alright, so let's go to the Essex. Since we're right here anyway. Hope I find a sword. I really would like a sword. And this was the one I already found. Because I did find a body in one of these rooms, and I found a key with it. You hear someone, probably a man, sobbing behind the locked door. Person's like, leave me alone! I just need a few questions answered. Questions about what? About several murders happening in town. What does this have to do with me? The man takes a deep sobbing breath before continuing. You listen to me. There's a ruthless killer in this town, yes. And he is worse than that. He is the king of all of Arkham's murderers. You know who I'm speaking of. That black-hearted, wax-faced son of a bitch. Now go ahead and point the finger at me. I don't care who hears me say it. He's a son of a bitch. I won't do anything like that. I'm not acquainted with the mob at all. Then please leave, madam. His voice drops a pure boiling hatred. Considering the things I'm planning to do, even talking to me might cost you your neck. I'm willing to take that chance. Would you open the door, please? First, prove me you're not with the mob. I didn't break down the door and kill you. The room goes silent for a few seconds, then the lock clicks and the door yawns open. I didn't break down the door and kill you. It was like... yeah, no, she didn't. She didn't kick down the door and try to kill me. That she has that. It's like, she didn't do that. Okay, so there's that. All right, there. Let's say before I say something stupid. Okay, let's talk. I have like a whole party here. I got a gunslinger, a vampire, and a bodyguard, and then me with a big old hammer ready to whop somebody. You see the devastated looking man in a wrinkled, stained stage costume. This must be the magnificent Horatio, or what's left of him. You're really not going to kill me, right? The man's severely swollen eyes say that he's been in this state for some time. Not unless you... Whoops, forgot to turn it off. Not unless you try to kill me first. I love these lines, I swear. So nice of you to mention the possibility, but not just yet. For a fragment of a second, you think you see disappointment flicker in his reddish eye. All right, ask your so important questions. I would love a sword right now, but I need to focus on the thing. I would love a sword. I mean, the sword. Ooh, Did you hear about the young man who was killed in the street a while ago? You catch him wavering for a short moment. Did you hear about the lovely young lady who was killed at the hands of that tyrant? Look, madam, we each have our own wounds in this wretched town. What lady? His tired eyes begin to water as if about to continue their routine of constant weeping. She was my assistant, not just my assistant. Violet was everything I had. What happened to her? She was... He stops abruptly, growing angry. I don't suppose you came here to ask about Violet. Forget about your questions and leave me be. Do you know absolutely nothing about the victim? Oh, come on! You know that I know! Look at me in the face! Tell me you know something! I can't say that like you're told. You better leave if you're done with your questioning. What do you know about the Arkham stabber? I've heard that some folks are being stabbed. I barely left this gloomy chamber for a long time. Weeks, or is it months? Even the time is damned in this place. Continue. He wipes his eyes with the sleeve of his tuxedo and continues. Dusk was always the most melancholic time of day. He laughs bitterly. Now I am trapped forever in this moment of eternal dusk. All alone with my memories of her. On a bright day, some memories can warm your heart. On days like this, they pierce you like ice, reminding you of what has been lost forever. I'm sorry, I know the feeling. Horatio's silence stares at the wall. It seems your words aren't reaching him. Oh, I gained humanistic there for being... What's your grudge against Waxface? His eyes focus on the memory of his sworn enemy. He answers slowly, making every word count. He took what is dearest from me, and I plan to do exactly the same. If I can't find something that monster holds dear, which would be of no surprise to me at all, they'll have to take the wretched life from his fat carcass. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what happens if we remain silent. Both of you silent stare at the wall until the moment is interrupted by one of Horatio's raging gasps. You know what? Let's ask him about the sword. So what? Do you think my stage shows are like the meat cleavers the mob uses to behead people? I'm a magician, for God's sakes! Cast his eyes down. I mean, I used to be one of the best. Haven't you heard? A magnificent Horatio has come to town. I think I saw one of your flyers. Is that supposed to make me feel better? He looks at the state of his clothes and smiles bitterly. Look at my magnificence now. So you're a magician. Fucking hell. I knew it, you're a wizard! You're Merlin disguised in a cheap tuxedo! Hey, this is not cheap, and I'm no henchman like those mad sheiks of the cult. I don't have any control over poor folks' minds or anything like that. But if you learn how to manipulate the audience perceptions combined with special optical effects, you can put on a real spectacle, something that people will remember their entire lives. For the first time you catch a glimpse of life in this pain, man. A pure moment of sharing the same space with the impossible, the unexplainable. That's magic! Dark clouds gathered again as quickly as they parted. But when Violet died, the magic in me died with her. You mentioned the sheiks of the cult. Look, I use the principles of nature in my craft. I'm not a scientist, but I'm well read. Optics, physics, engineering, every spectacle is grounded in delicate calculation. But those mad priests are a different breed. They're almost like... He struggles to find the right words. They suck the faith out of their worshippers and turn it into a disease. A sickness that can affect reality. I see another thing. Okay, goodbye. Okay, so what have we learned from Horatio here? Or have we not learned a goddamn thing from him? Investigate Horatio's room. Okay. Oh yeah, that's... From the room window, the lifeless body of Julian, the stabber's last victim, is still visible. Although Horatio claims he's unaware of the young man's death, the certain view contradicts with the man's accounts. Well, you still here. I answered all your questions. Your window directly overlooks the crime scene. You say you never left the room, yet you saw nothing? I was... Horatio averts his gaze once again. He may be a master of visual deception, but his attempts at verbal deception are a disaster. I was sleeping. Horatio, this is serious. More people will die. I didn't see anything. I was... Horatio, you're a terrible liar. The man suddenly bursts out in angry desperation. All right, I saw it! I saw how they ripped that young man to pieces! They... Oh, big pixelate. Oh! Well, it's still blue on my end, but I just saw the bitrate is red there. Oh, yeah, we're at 39. God dang, we're at 39. Okay, it goes back. Yeah, it's all red now. What the hell? Hold on, let me check my box here. My box is red. I really need to... Yeah, I really need to do something about moving that. Yeah, I just saw it. It's my net being my net, which is a piece of shit. Hey, Pern, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Or it's Pern coming in, too. Pern just walking in here sucking up all the net. I'm joking. Hey, Pern, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's wait. Okay, we should be good. Welcome in, Pern. We're trying to solve a murder. Anyway, we have the schizophrenic option. Ah, they, you mean? Those they? I'll find those bastards, don't you? Well, Mr. Wizard. A swarm of shadows with black stingers that feed on the flesh of men. Along with fear, there's a touch of admiration in the man's eyes. Stingers! I know it! They're not swords, they're stingers. They're bugs. Which means I'm not getting a sword. Why would you hide this information? The Pain Man shouts at you in tears because they were strong and merciless and they knew how to kill. They're as ruthless as that monster Waxface. Continue. Wait, there's more. You want to know everything, huh? When the shadows were done with that man, I stormed down the stairs to catch them. I shouted after them, but they never even turned to look at me. And I swear they flew away through the air. I have a feeling I know why he chased after him. What were they exactly? How should I know? I've been ridiculed for these kind of things all my life. Spirits of some kind? But I can feel the hatred oozing out of them. It was like mine, maybe even stronger. You went after them? Only because I wanted him to kill Waxface. I would give anything to make him suffer like I did. He's clearly on the verge of a nervous breakdown. My life, my soul, anything! Did you see where the shadows went? I might have. He looks at you with a fresh expression. I just might. You asked me for the truth, and I told it. You took a chance on my retribution, so some kind of repayment is only fair. Yes. You know what I'm planning to do, and you're going to help me. He wipes his eyes with his dirty sleeve again. That is, if you want to know where the House of Shadows is. What did you have in mind? All I need for you to find an unguarded entrance to the Blackened Pub. The Blackened Club. I'll take care of the rest. I wasn't this busy before the apocalypse. First tell me what they did to your sister. You're the persistent type, aren't you? I used to be the same before all these. He recollects the tormenting events of his recent past. Violet, you never wanted that show, not one bit. A private show for the unseen Imperator himself. Who would want that? I told her it would be good for us. He was the only authority in this chaos after all. I thought if he liked the show, he would protect us. Foolish, wasn't it? Hey, everyone is scared in this place. You acted secure yourself and Violet. No, I acted like a moron. I persuaded her. So we found ourselves there in the end, straight into the casino lounge. Spent hours preparing the stage. I wanted that show to be perfect. I wanted to make an impression. When we were finally ready and nervous as hell, he came, surrounded by his maid men, who were like flies buzzing around rotten meat. We weren't allowed to look at him directly, but I could see his huge silhouette out of the corner of my eye. I think I want a better gun and weapons before I try to take on Waxface. I would love to take on Waxface. I would love to kill him. Sounds like a hell of a challenge. But being that I can't make multiple different saves, it's gonna be a one and done kind of thing. Okay. We started the performance and the first few tricks went well. I couldn't see the man's face and the main men seemed uninterested, but I could tell when there was a spark in out of the audience. Then the time came for the Blade Box Act. You've heard of the trick, right? The lady gets inside a prop coffin and the magician stabs it through with swords. Then the lady comes out just fine and you never know how. In reality, the entry points of the swords are all precisely calculated. I see. He's growing more anxious every passing second. We were in the middle of the act and Violet was inside the box. When I was about to insert the third sword, I noticed something moving from the corner of my eye. Waxface had actually stood up and was moving towards me. I could hear his heavy footsteps, not even turning my head. I was trembling when he finally asked me if he could give it a try. Yep. Or remember what happened since then. Just because I said my piece doesn't mean you should feel sorry for me if you want to help me. I already told you how to do it. I'll be fine. I'll do my best. Good. The Monster Slayer is called the Blackened Club. Stands in French Hill. Just find a way in and return to me. Seems lost again in his crimson plans of vengeance. Okay. The subsequent Claire with the pressed illusionist is quirky paraphernalia, gewgaws, and gimcrackery. Okay, I took his deck of cards. Mark cards, yep. I have a feeling that might be useful. Okay, so we can do that now. Now I know where the club is. I just gotta go there and yeah. I honestly don't think I have the ability to fight him. I think Waxface is gonna be like some kind of like supernatural kind of figure. Well, can I check this real quick? No, okay. I think it's gonna be like some kind of supernatural figure. It's gonna take a lot of shit to take out. Goody. Where's my bodyguard? Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, nope. Okay, so I saved. Let's see. The charred and decrepit place, once held May events and reception as the Gentleman's Club of Arkham, has been rechristened the Blackened Club by surviving locals and serve as Waxface criminal fortress. Alright, where's my lantern? I wish I could keep the lantern equipped and just like shut it off. Where did I put it? There it is. Oh, I'm out of carrot. Are you kidding me? Are you literally kidding this shit? I gotta buy some freaking kerosene. Son of a bitch, I gotta buy some kerosene. Okay, kerosene, nope. Okay, he doesn't have kerosene. Okay, so I got buying kerosene, or find a way to make a thing I can use to turn the lamp on. All right. Like to trade. No. Can of kerosene, $40. No, I just need like 2. For $80. Jesus. Oh my god. I need to sell some shit. $2. All right, sell those. No, I think I need the sleazy mag. No, I need to sell the sleazy mag. I need money. Or you know what? No, just go down to 1. Just go down to 1. 1. I still need to sell the sleazy mag. Wherever it went in my inventory, which is now gone. Oh, lovely. The magazine's now gone. Unless it went all the way to... No, it went to the bottom. Okay, I need... Yeah, I do not like the fact that it's like I shut the thing off and it's still like, nope, sorry. Kerosene still gets used. Okay, do you have the thing I need? Battery, chemical filter, conductor. Yep, there's the conductor I needed. You know, I'll sell the hat. Anything I can sell here? I know I need that. I know I'm gonna need a camera at some point. Oh, nerve tonics. I need to remember to have those. Oh, a pocket knife. Let's sell 1 pocket knife. There we go. There we go. Got that. Look at this mother. Hey, motherfucker, I see you. And you vanish. I'm probably playing this game completely wrong. There's probably someone who's watching my VODs going, "You moron! What are you doing? You can't win!" And I'm like, I'm trying. The fuck are you doing, madam? I'm sorry, madam. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Oh, pardon me. Oh, the chicken's coming back for round 2, it seems. Opens a trap. Oh! Okay, lantern. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Okay. Oh. Dead man. I've lost 8 sanity from seeing a dead body. Manskip, tongue of the dead, researchable. Okay. Hey, my man, can you research this? Nope, I guess I can't. Okay. Unfortunately for the intrusive and equally venturesome dead man, this ancient sarcophagus was not to forever detain its menacing resident betwixt its worm-ridden confines. Well, that's lovely. Yeah, damn it. Oh, come on. Get that. I can't. To ride a club. Well, that shit didn't take long. Jesus. Okay, let me reload. Over the autosave. I need to focus on finding the damn. Oh no! Load. I need to focus on finding the crack with what little kerosene I have. Discovered an airflow coming from behind the wall, which may be signaling the weakness in its structure. They try to break it with the proper equipment. Where's my hammer? Oh. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I'm like, Wait, will you still equip that regards of... Okay, yep, you'll still equip it. Okay. Okay. Let's game? Okay. Let's go talk to the science dude here and deal with his stuff. We got your shit. Uh-oh. What's going on in here? Please stop it. In this. What the hell? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do a little subterfuge for a second. Kingsport Folktales, light bulb, Great Reggie's whiskey. Take all that. The Folktales. That's the important thing. Oh, it's a book I need. Okay, it's a book. The fire's out. I am resting with... I have the components! I knew I made the right choice. You turn out to be a fine specimen after all. There's one more task. I am too weak to stand, little and work, so must ask your help in assembling the parts. Approach the table, please. Don't worry, I will give you the necessary instructions. Okay. Seems Stanley needs a hand in building a contraption that should enable us to leave Arkham. You follow my instructions carefully now, step by step. Let me save. Let me save! Okay, we follow my instructions step by step. We don't have much time. Follow my instructions precisely. That was unnecessary. You have only one job, following my instructions. Okay then. Okay then, tell me. Okay, I have to, don't click, just. Install the speakers inside the metal casing, please. The speakers. Inside the metal casing. This guest will be heard, okay. Install the microphone. Microphone? Is this it? That's it, okay. Okay, that's how the guest will hear, okay. Install the circuit board, please. Is this circuit board? I hope it is. Yes, it is. This is how the guest will be interpreted. Secret ingredient, please. Oh. Formaldehyde? Present safe organic monitor inside the casing. Oh, this? Oh, secret is in place. That should tie the loose ends. Connect the cables, please. Okay. Wiring complete. Okay, this how the energy will travel inside the device, like the veins carrying your fluids. Tiny symbol the glass dome. Okay. But the glass... Okay. It's much better now. It's how the guests will be seen. Oh. Firmly screw the casing. That looks tight enough. Or formaldehyde inside the casing. Okay. Now the guests will be preserved. Okay. This is getting lovely. Okay, place upper lid of glass casing. Sealed. Activate your device on the machine. Very good. Your braincaster is finally complete and fully operational. My braincaster? You've carried all instructions given by Stanley. Strange machine looks operational now. Puzzle solved! Creepy ass puzzle, I tell you what. Okay, Stanley, now what? Okay, now rest here, operational, ready to use. Okay. Good, good. Only one step left before we leave for the stars. I'm listening. Is it possible for me to take all of you with me? What do you mean, all? Simply that the capsule we've built isn't large enough to transport your whole body. We need to make a small alteration. What are you implying? Understand that your body is merely a vehicle. It cannot store information, it has no say in your decisions, and it requires quite a bit of energy that is frankly wasted. There is an ever-increasing buzzing undertone to Stanley's voice, which is disturbing you on a primal level. And most importantly, you won't need it, miss it, or even remember it when I am done with you, big oak tree, when I remove your brain! Oh! Somehow I knew it wasn't going to be that easy. The thing masquerading as Stanley Fredkin suddenly rises in a series of vexing spasms. You're sickened by the rippling fluctuations beneath his gown, as the head with the vacant eyes slips free and hits the floor with a hollow sound. Two bloodless hands, manufactured with an equal unholy craft, also fall free. Your encounter with the thing which disguises itself as Stanley finally heralds the assassination of your sanity. Oh. An accursed buzzing which shares nothing at all with the human voice, nevertheless speaks in a scholarly accent. Are you ready to leave this primordial calamity and travel the vast realms of the cosmos? What are you? The answer to your questions are beyond your mind's comprehension, Ape. Your kind have called us by many names. Do you prefer winged ones from the Great Bear, as the Pinnacoaks call us? Hey, Combo, welcome in. Or familiars of the devil as your ancestors saw us. Or perhaps you prefer Miko, the swift people of the Himalayas. All these signifiers and their amusing inadequacy cannot be any further away from the truth, Ape. But you'll learn in time. When I take your brain beyond the last curved rim of space, you'll know many things. Well, happy if I choose to come with you. Why not? Your brain will be extracted and secured inside that canister, which you've endeavored to assemble. You have earned your place among the Starfarers, Ape. Be proud. What about the rustic man? Its brain is not qualified to be used as a specimen. It will continue its senseless struggle among your kind. Shall we proceed with your operation now? I say sure, fuck it. Take me to the most beautiful places in the galaxy! I want to see it all! See, I haven't chosen you for nothing. It's nice to see you're capable of logic. Well done, hominid. Now kneel before me. Sure, why not, why not? You have chosen to be set free from the weakness that is your body. Your brain will be carried beyond the stars by the alien entities known as the Miko. We popped our head off. We put our brain in the thing. Now we're among the stars. Hey, well, that's the end of the game. I hope you all join me. I think. Okay, reload game. Yeah, I just say why not? Fuck it. Okay, we are now a head in the jar. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's a possible. Okay, so mentioned this before. I've seen you buy for me. Okay. I forgot that I was gonna drink something real quick, but okay. What are you? Let's get that out the way. Because extra information is good. What have you done to Stanley? You are not Stanley, Mushroom Man! Where's Stanley? He was my friend! And its worthless shell has served its purpose, but the hominid's brain is intact and ready for the journey ahead. It's a relief to halt its endless communication signals when needed. You're not taking me anywhere. Would you prefer this endless cycle of tragedy instead? Do you not tire of this puppet theater of flesh? Better abandon this quest of yours, hominid. No good would come of your empty efforts to look beyond the stage. What do you know about my quest? Other than the fact, it is doomed. We can speak more on that later, when we are beyond the Yugoth. Answer my questions first, creature. Misinterpret your value here, you vermin. It is due time for your operation. We're fighting! The noise is getting annoying, I'm just gonna say. And we're all horrified. Lovely. Suppression of the will. What the? I've lost will. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. Cheated out. Affected. Okay. Okay, this son of a bitch gets multiple turns. Hell, Professorial, tease Nirvana. Okay, what do I have? I have trick shot. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna trick shot you. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, trick. I can't. Okay, just shoot you. What's my sanity's at 5? Oh great! No, I'm panicking. Lovely. Okay, you got that. Do you have any abilities there, my man? No, you just... Great, you somehow nailed me. Great, lovely. Ow! I panicked. Okay, that's 2 hits. I'm not gonna complain there. Really, dude? You just wasted a frickin'... You frickin' jackass. Okay, what spells do I have here? Let's do this. Do I make donuts? No, I don't make donuts. I make just I don't make donuts. I make baked goods, but not donuts. You've only got... No, I don't. I can't... There we go. Fungal elasticity? The fuck? Aha! He resisted! Oh, okay, so that's what fungal elasticity does. No! I'm worthless in this fight. I am just straight fucking worthless in this fight. Prepare the specimens! I'll come get them soon! Okay, so he ran away. The Voyage of the Brain. Okay. First of all, let me drink some goddamn liquor, because my freaking sanity is shot. 7 to 10. Wait, where is... Yeah, there we go. 7 to 10. 8 to 10. Nope. 10 to 14. Nerve tonic. Well, there we go. Straight plus 10 Sam. I'm drinking some nerve tonic. May. Thank you. Oh, what the hell is this? Alien device. The fuck I just pick up? Colt metallic cylinder dropped by the alien entity who is disguised as Stanley Friedkin. Remain them to Stanley Friedkin. What's left behind by the unimaginable winged entity who had been so insidiously disguising himself as Stanley are the mutilated remains of the hapless folklorist's head and hands. Oh, I can do quick spells. Oh. No. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I can add that to his quick spell. Host of the spell summons a voodoo spirit which has housed in the body of the target. The host becomes immune to most conditions and draws all enemy attention to itself. Oh. The host fails the will check, the lord become enraged, attacking friend and foe alike. Oh. Interesting. What's going on up in here now? Oh! Oh! Entering the room, you spy the rustic-looking man hastily assembling 2 more of the brain canisters. Seems he's busy with the preparation ordered by his alien master. Stop at once! He ignores you and continues his work. Whether he is under some supernatural control or fears the alien too much to heed your words, you're not sure. I said stop, put the brains down. We should leave little stranger from the stars. Sorry, but I have to get rid of you. Rustic man attacks. You didn't last night? What? Okay, I'm gonna switch to that, because... Okay, well, you know what? You can first of all go fuck yourself. Now you're gonna run away. Oh, there you go! Take this hammer! There you go, done. Oh, I get a club, cigarettes, drink, food, key. That. My ranks is already almost Nope. Excuse me, sir. Why can't you get it? What? This tool rack supports shovels of different sizes, as well as hooks and rods used in the operation of the building's boiler. Well, he's dead. I definitely need to rest after this now. An old gray wizened brain lies inside the canister. Machine looks inactive. Okay. When compared with the tissue structures of the rest of the organs, this odd-looking brain inside the canister seems simply beyond comprehension. You hear a mechanical voice coming from the contraption speaker unit. Although it's toneless, the rhythm of speech is familiar. Oh God, help me! The void! It's unbearable! I cannot feel! I can't! The mechanical voice makes no emphasis in its delivery. Stanley, is that you? You sound different, Stan! And tell me how in the world did you ever fit in here? Who's there? Help me, please! Yes, I am Stanley Fritkin. I'm a person! I exist! How can I help you? I'm confined to this abyss of insensitivity. I'm alone here. Vast nothingness. It said I'll get used to it. No, I cannot continue this mockery. Free me, I beg you. End my misery. A few things I need to know about you. Need to know first. Be quick, the hollowness, never-ending atrophy, slowly gnawing at my mind. I'm losing it, please. Tell me about the alien creature. I first encountered this kind of Vermont. I was researching a local legend, the winged people of the hills. It turned out they actually exist. They were always here. Damn the day I learned the truth. They promised many things, knowledge of the cosmos, voyages to outer realms with no man has set foot. On my feet they are gone. I miss how gracefully they carried me around. Save me from this torpor. Please kill me. Destroy the device. How'd you come from Arkham to Vermont? The beings, I call them Migo, the Himalayans name for them. They knew that our end was nigh. They knew Arkham was the key. So they sent one of their kind to collect samples. My task was to assist. Who are the other brains? One belongs to a man from the past. He has been to many worlds. The other, you cannot comprehend. A strange brain from a strange world. How do I activate the other canisters? The Migo had a machine, a small metallic cylinder, to awaken the brains. About your fate. You will kill me. Set me free of this emptiness, please. I could be a dick and take him. No, no, no. We're trying to be humanistic. We're trying to be kind. Farewell, Stanley. Vip. I didn't get the humanistic choice. Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. Okay, so I can't do anything. Okay, move it. Okay, this one. Well, obviously the remote I just picked up. I wonder if it's a universal remote. Brain cancer is not operational. It has been a while. Intoxicating sense of consciousness. Again, who has awakened me? Why? Who are you? That is not an easy question. My kind called me Alistair Fanning. I remember in flickering pictures, so fragile, memories fading. Only the journey remains. So I call myself the Starfarer. Starfarer? Peculiar. I've seen things, bedazzling, countless suns dancing to the celestial symphony, whirlpools of infinite, devouring blackness, walked through bodies, became other things, saw colors never thought to exist. Traveled among the billion stars. For how long? Centuries? How old is this organ? Too old. Perhaps fading like a dying star. Only the journey remains, the terror and the glory. I'd like to hear of this journey. So much will be lost in translation. Oh, to glide beyond the unnameable horizons of Chichihashin would have stopped my heart if I had one. To feel the vibrations of the blind idiot god through augmented sensory organs. For most, the ultimate nightmare. For a curious man, much, much more. I know this will sound strange, but I read about you in a poem. Strange? I have become the very essence of strange. You talk my earth tongue, a communication pattern long unused. I have arrived then, the future of my homeland, origin, beginning of my journey, and perhaps the end. Tell me, youngling, tell me of now. Things have gotten really bad, but I'm afraid there's no present nor future. Instead we get, there was a big cleaning! The world, cities, people, billboards, and lawyers, they're all wiped out! I had to make sure to mention the lawyers. An unhealthy clicking sound comes from the speakers as if the entity's having difficulties absorbing this dire statement. It is over then. No meaning. No chance to complete. You see a wizened vein pulsing inside the ancient organ. To complete the circle, the disturbing click grows louder. Circ. Who? What's wrong? Through the thing in the canister lacks any meaning of locomotion. You think it shifts in agitation. The clicking has risen to a disturbing level. There's a line in the poem that asks for your last wish. You mean me? A wish? Wish. I'd wish to. Clicking stops as the mind inside struggling to answer. I'd wish to. Yes? Kiss. Suddenly focus on the brain's stumbling speech attempts. The vocalization system kicks in abruptly. Kiss Anthony! Cousin Anthony! One more time in the garden, inside the bushes, his kiss, it's warm. One more time. Anthony? Okay. I gained some sanity. Great. You can see that his final burst of energy is coming to an end. The machine is silent now. The old brain, a lump of organic waste. Well, I deciphered a line of the poem. Sorry for mentioning the poem. was a British aristocrat, Alistair Fanning, who was abducted in 1800s. His latest destination was a planet called Nethon. The second line of the poem has vanished. Ah, the last wish of a bodiless starfarer shall be heard from the mouth not of flesh. Well, we've, well, that's a concern. Well, that's interesting. Time to examine the rest of this place here for any things here. A pile of fist-sized pieces of charcoal. They're slightly damp to the touch, justly being left out in open longer than is advised. Damn it, Stygian, I was looking around for a bloody dripping tap. Ooh, a pocket watch, mammoth, and cigars, all hiding in this thing. Pipes of various sizes circle the room, eventually leading to a hole in the wall. The pipes are stone cold now, and likely haven't circulated hot steam for quite some time. I was looking for the bloody dripping tap. It's like... Forgery of Geoffrey Larry Stempton's The Early Appearance of New England Going to Church, displaying a devout community heading to worship. Impressively accurate forgery of the 1835 painting by Federico Ginsburg depicts the Plymouth settlers in mass prayer following their embarkment on New England shores. Dusky grandeur of Ephraim Dorsal's 1882 work Perseverance was genuinely replicated in this otherwise overambitious forgery. Well, hang on, it's probably seen busier days. Okay. Well, we've gotten a chunk of stuff there. Golden pocket watch. That's actually some good progress there. Now I gotta go talk to the Mad Wizard. Wait a minute! Oh, okay, never mind. Where the hell am I? Let's talk to him again. Maybe he's at. Maybe that is him. Okay, nope, doesn't add anything. Hey, wizard. Did you find a way into that den of debauchery? I did. Finally, tell me about it. Tell me about the underground entrance. He carefully listens to your directions. Then into the dragon's den I go. Hi-yo, you madam. Now let me think about the places I passed while following the shadows. This is the ratio and take notes on your map. After some arduous calculations, finally have potential lead on location of the murderers. I have to warn you, it's not a good idea to go there alone. He's not with you anymore. The adrenaline of planning to face his sworn enemy has taken over completely. Goliath, I'm coming for you. David is coming to slay you. He moves to the door. Are you even armed? Okay, go to the House of Specters. Seems the killer or killer's supernatural roots have been told some kind of shadow beings are committing the murders. Witnesses claim these specters would draw to a certain house near the borderland of west of Arkham. Mark the house on the map. It's fine time. Okay. Oh. Dead Willows, I gotta go that way first. I'm gonna go check that out first. Oh, the Dead Willows? I was hoping to get a sword, too. Would have been a nice weapon. I have a feeling I should go follow him. But first of all, let's go in here. Not that I think I could stop him anyway. Would have been interesting to go over there with him, but I think... Let me go down. Gabe, could you... I thought I got something like that. Hold on, let me scroll all the way down here. Or just do that. That works. I thought I picked something up like that. Teen Sport Folktales? Is that it? Because I got that. Okay, what can I sell here? Let's see. Club, 1 to 6. Ooh! 1 to 6 and plus 2. Ooh. 2 batons, 1 to 4. Yeah, I can sell both the batons. I got a suit. Oh, I need more 45 ammo. Can't have any more 45 ammo. That's 35. Oh, okay. Ooh, I would love to have that sledgehammer. Oh, the axe? 2 to 10, minus 2. That's more AP to use, but them critical modifiers, damn. So I'll keep that club. Keep the shovel in that. You know. Okay, the hammer is like 3 AP. Okay, I want that. Where's the club? Costs 4 AP, but look at that damage. 1 to 6 physical, plus 2% critical modifiers. Handling on -1, but that's fine. 1 to 7, but no critical modifiers. That's what I'm looking for. Them crits. I got a revolver that's, yeah. 4 to 6, which ain't... Wait, what's your backup pistol? 2 to 4. You know what, here. We're gonna switch. 2 to 4, this is 4 to 6. You get a better gun. You don't need to use this, the Aspera 22. You got that. Get the 45 and the, 22 Deprez. I'll use this as a backup just in case. Okay, that's suit. Oversized tweed woven jacket is worn over similar vest. Functional, but dull. Why? What's the requirements? Can be... Well, that's getting sold. What does that look like? Yeah, we'll look like a thug for a little while. It seems like the equipment doesn't increase your stats at all, just for looks. No, I'd rather not be a thug. Let's change our look. Why not? So I can sell this suit then. Oh, what's worn by male characters. Let's yeet the suit. Gold pocket watch. Handmade, but one name in forth. No, we're gonna wait on that. Just in case, I don't know if that's important or not. It's all cosmetic. You can tell Big is playing as a girl. $258. Male characters only. Pearly Lady's tuxedo. Ooh, a tux. Ooh, but $270. I need to have a lot of money before I can give a chance buying the looks. You gotta look good, you know. Gotta look good. Like any MMO. Any MMO. In the end, the drip is important. The drip is important. Alright, and what else do I gotta do here? House of Specters. No, I want to go to, oh wait, we gotta read the book, don't we? It's a book written by the folklorist Stanley Fredkin. This collection contains several obscure folktales from the eponymous fishing town, which exists in constant, timeless isolation. Oh, okay, so it just, Oh! We've reading now. The High House in the Mist by Stanley Fredkin. Nestled atop a lofty crag north of Kingsboy is a quaint cottage with a gray peaked roof. Floating above the feathery morning mist which rises up from the ocean as if it was a boat lost in the mystical and primeval impalpability. According to the blatherings of a hoary former sea captain, whose name is listed amongst the reticent locals as the terrible old man, I know that story. That cloud-kissed hut had already been erected before the first settlers struck their camps at the base of its cliffs. The old man speaks woefully of those who dare to scale its dizzying peak and return estranged from their once solid convictions. The stories tell of a nameless hermit who keeps that archaic abode, spitting mysterious elder tales for his visitors, who could no longer remember them after they depart his presence. But it's the much dreaded visit of Nodens, the Lord of the Great Abyss, and his sea folk of Triton and Nereids. That's the cause of the irrevocable change in them. As can be expected, such implausible tales are abundant with senile, drunken sailors. The old man last hears the mention of the aquatic deity when he is visited by an ordinary family member by the name of Thomas Olney, who made the ill resolve of visiting at Skyward Cottage, subsequently leaving his soul amidst the preternatural mists. Mention of Nodens is unsurprising, since he is a member of the Celtic pantheon, whose gods were worshipped by the ancestors of the original settlers. And on that fashion bombshell, I'm going to head to escalator to the men's distrobing room while listening to the latest audiobook narrated by Big Oak Tree. Hey, you have a good night, Dave. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow. You take care of yourself and don't listen too deeply. The old man is a terrible old man. As for why the fear of the hut still persists amongst the townsfolk, one can attribute it to a superstitious belief that the worship of the capricious sea spirits might in time replace the authority of the Baptist Church. Kingsporters know that every visitor to that weird area lay bare their souls to the other gods. Once claimed, all that remains is an amorphous shade like the soul of Thomas Olney, who vanished beyond the impenetrable whiteness of the morning mists. The Yuletide Festival! In this archaic and lonely colonial town of Kingsport, the heritage of the common folk is comprised of numerous superstitions. In centuries past, unfortunate souls beyond count were accused of sorcery or witchcraft and cruelly executed at the end of haphazard trials. According to hearsay, a strange, swarthy tribe faring from a land of orchid gardens to the distant south settled the area long before Kingsport was even founded. Centennially, the descendants of these people, a group riddled with sorcerers and witches, made a pilgrimage to the White Church on Central Hill for the Yuletide Festival. A horde of cowled figures with their faces concealed by devilish waxen masks worshipped column of sick greenish flames to conduct their strange rites before they hop onto the backs of eldritch creatures with webbed feet and membranous wings to ride deep into the unknown and to diluvian gulfs. The atonal melodies of bone flutes hailed their journey through gloaming twilight grottos and over viscous black streams, their song a call to madness. The unholy throng phasms into sinuous depths, and thus deepest still they journey, into a labyrinth of tunnels which writhe in and out of themselves into nameless obscurity. The uncultivated locals who have a hereditary habit of tallying up immemorial legends believe that the best sorcerer is not the one who is buried under the earth, but one who is burned to a crisp. Those who are tainted by the devil do not make haste to migrate from this world. Their mortal shells belong to the worm that gnaws, who thrives on devouring countless bodies infested by the profane energies till it finally grows hungry again after a century, calling its disciples into the bottomless pits to grant it a sacrifice once more. A terrible old man! Hey, that guy! Rumors abound regarding the old seaman, possibly the strangest of Kingsport's many eccentric residents, who lived the life of a pirate captain in the century past. It's baffling to see what fantasies take a hold of the common folk in a place like Kingsport, far from urban culture and modern mores. According to local legend, the captain and his crew discovers an ancient city from before the time of Atlantis, ruined by sea winds and time, lay crumbling upon an uncharted island. The captain knew this place to be cursed, riddled with traps to reap the souls of foolhardy trespassers. Aside from a skeleton crew left behind to man the ship, he ordered his living men onto their certain deaths. The pirates each meet their end by falling victim to their greed for a precious metal, whose luster has blinded mankind since its dawn. Gold. Once a safe route to the treasure had been marked out with the corpses of his men, the cunning old captain seizes the gold and forever leaves behind the accursed city. Unbeknownst to him, his interminable greed would bind his fate to that of his dead crew for epochs to come. The stories claim that on the very night of his terrible deed, the dead sailors who are led by their late first mate of the ship, Cheatin' Logan Dawkins, run howling down the corridor of his mind with an undying hatred for the old man and an unquenchable thirst for revenge. The unfathomable terror he endured would make the captain forget even his own birth name. From then on, he was to be known simply as the Terrible Old Man. That same night, the captain's remaining crew are viciously slaughtered, but whether by the madman's own saber or by the blades of a host of vengeful shadows, the tale is not clear. Snake's Den. The rural folk on the outskirts of Arkham has always shunned a certain cave hidden within the mazy pine barrens north of town, where the sunlight rarely penetrates to warm the hard, frostbitten soil. These ill-bred farmers and laborers, deprived of both scientific reasoning and the faculties to understand it, offer contradicting accounts about its location. Beyond the uncertainty as to its whereabouts, hypotheses diverge on how the cavern came to be called Snake's Den. The most plausible provenance of this name is, in my opinion, local indigenous tribe, the Abenaki. Exhorted by their shamans, the Abenaki entered the dream world to shed their spiritual skins, just as a snake literally sheds its own. Exhorted by their shamans, the Abenaki entered the dream world to shed their spiritual skins, just as a snake literally sheds its own, to free themselves from all earthly restrictions. Okay, so they repeated this. They repeated that sentence twice. Just as snakes they shed their own, to free themselves from all earthly restrictions and hearken the call of nature spirits. Hence the name Snake's Den is given to these grottos wherein daring seekers pursue their dreams and thence none is ever believed to have returned. Furthermore, superstitious Puritan settlers whisper about a curious silver key whose arabesque manifestation is so outlandish that it's allegedly the very object with which the daring dreamers can activate a portal inside the unplumbed depths of the den to access their most unattainable visions. The locals I've consulted profess that an avid dreamwalker by the name of Carter, whose name I recognized from my acquaintance with his amateur mystery stories, recently entered the Snake's Den in possession of such a key and disappeared, never to be heard from again. Whether or not this is the same person whom I've come to know as Randolph Carter is arguable at best, but I must mention that considerable time has passed since I've gotten any news of him. Okay. Well, that's an interesting thing. Oh, exhaustion again, lovely. I guess I need to go back to room 303. I thought I found everything I needed to in room 303, but I guess I haven't. I wonder if the door's still open. Oh, he's still unconscious. Home Spice is still unconscious. We better wait for the management. Y'all two have still been here, really? Y'all still sitting here waiting for this man to wake up? He ain't ever waking up again. This man is dead. This man is straight up just dead. Okay, there's nothing there. There's gotta be something else here. Okay, don't care about that. Does this mean we're done? Yes, you've been done. Been done that since last time. The hell y'all doing? Okay, so I went to room 303, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do in room 303. Oh, outside. What you need to talk about, man? As soon as you're out of the room, the outside gives you a cautionary look. That's a creature who spends all of his existence in such environs. I can say with complete certitude that this place is haunted. Is there something specific I should be worried about? Whoever or whatever the entity bound to this room may be, let us hope we do not become the target of its wrath from beyond the grave. Thanks for the warning. Book of Law. Okay, we'll take those. 38 ammunition. Okay. Top hat and gentleman's coat. Anything else I need to worry about? Let's leave. Okay, so the room's haunted. Shit's haunted. Okay, what about the top hat? Fuck you. Well, I'm selling that. I'm keeping the top hat, though. about this? 304. What's going on here? This room is much cleaner and better repaired than the rest of the hotel. Doesn't take a tech to deduce that Etienne makes this place his home. Well, Etienne, I'm going to rob you blind. Oh. Well, that's perfectly timed. Your skill is not good enough for this lock. Really? Useless key. Raw opium. Uh-huh. Is this key useless now? Though besmeared with soot and grime, this vanity table has fallen victim to the general decrepitude fretting away at the once spotless features of this establishment. Okay, so, I gotta come back with my subterfuge skills a bit higher. What do you want? Who am I? I don't know who the fuck you is. Who is you? A locked door. Okay, well then. Etienne, I robbed your place. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Okay, good. I am. What's wrong with me? Mild exhaustion. Okay, that's fine. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Alright. That's my money at. I should probably go rest. Okay, it's physical exercise, gambling, still reading with Little Women. I guess, like, why not? You cult research that. No, you scouting. Why not? I'll just do Lantern. And read Little Women. I guess I need to buy more books. Electric Lantern Head! Oh, there we go! There we go! Gain 20 health after some rest. My sanity's full. The health I like. 1 temporary damage. Found 44 SIGs! Nice! Gain 44 SIGs by gambling. Found some meaning. Gain 0 sanity. Gain 9 sanity, 16 health. Discovered the malediction of the bleeding badge of the marshal. Gain 1 health. Blueprint, electric lantern. Found something. Yes. Good. Requires a lantern. Copper wires. Ooh. And device to improve the fuel efficiency of the illumination radius of a common kerosene lantern. Decreases the kerosene consumption rate of your lantern when equipped. I need a workbench. And I need copper wires. That's actually really good. I'm gonna actually do that. I know where I can get a copper wires. And now I need to see the results of the wizard or the magician. I know where there's a workbench too. What are my rations left? I have preserved, ready to eat. What about the other canned foods? Do we have any other canned foods? I would buy some canned foods. Okay. Okay, let's see. You still one. I just need one. Okay, now how much will you give me for that suit? You ain't gonna give me anything for the suit because you won't buy it. Okay. Do you have any food? No. Okay. Better go buy some food. Like to trade. You sell rations. So, what? These aren't included in rations? Oh wait, no. These aren't included as you don't have rations? So that, yeah, okay, that's just guns. Oh, I do need more 45 ammunition. Oh wait! Oh, the suit. Can I sell this gentleman's coat? Really? That's weird. It's like rations is how okay. Oh wait. I bought okay, so the canned food I bought turned into rations. Okay, so okay, that makes sense now. Buying the food turns into rations. Okay. Okay, that answers something. Alright, now I just need to go over here. I'm gonna wait till much later before I come back in here and finish this fight. Where'd my bodyguard go? I need that fourth man. Oh, he's right there. Oh. Lost 6 sanity. The hapless illusionist has become yet another victim of the unmitigated hatred against Waxface's cruelty. His corpse serves to dissuade other haters with a note that reads, I'm Horatio the Charlatan. My last trick was to make my head disappear. Oh, an Arthur. Oh. I gained Crawford's Knight of Wands. Oh, I didn't check my badge either. Where's the badge? Increases firearms by 1. Where is more likely to see bleed state from oncoming? Well, we know who's gonna get that. More likely to see bleed state, but that's fine because she's in the back. And I forgot, what was that other thing I had? I had another artifact. Now I can't remember what it was. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, it's lower sanity gain from resting. Well, if you take it off before you rest, you know, I'll equip that. When equipped, it increases survival skill by 1 if users already invested in the survival skill. Yes. Now I gotta do this one. And this one. Okay. I guess I better go talk to this guy. Let me save. Hey, my man, how you doing? Oh, you ain't gonna say shit to me now, huh? You ain't gonna say a single goddamn thing to me now, huh? You son of a bitch. Been interesting if I could have recruited Horatio, you know, and actually gone with him. Guess where that guy is. That's where the distillery is. Dead Willows. Then we'll go to over there. Oh, we get jumped. Struggle begins. Yeah, it's the party I got, kind of. Oh, just some wild dogs, huh? Well, yes. Yeah, run away, sucker! I'm not gonna waste magic on these guys. They're just wild dogs. Oh, then again. Dead dog. Oh, I've been diseased. Ooh, he's close to death because, yeah. Now he's dead. Come here. Ah. Ow, bitch. Ow, bitch. Ow, bitch. There we go. Damn, these dogs hit hard. Jesus. Okay, now you're going after him. Okay. Oh, and one for me too. Okay, that's great. Spreading the love. Okay, ass. Hey, Declamon, welcome in. How you doing? Let me alt tab real quick. I love that. You're gonna watch as Christmas come around. You're gonna be singing Chris Mahana Quantica. I'm like, what the hell? Killing these deranged animals. I'm gonna get another level in angst, which is lovely. But how you doing, Deglamon? Welcome, man. We're heading to the Dead Willows, which is the local Native American population, which I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was in this kind of a shithole, kind of an issue, yeah, I'd be hanging out with these guys. Rot disease. Do I have any way to cure rot disease? Probably not. Nope. With one the physique, lovely. You see a slender, dark-haired young girl in the traditional dress of the Abenaki, one of the native tribes of New England. Excuse me, but I wouldn't head in that direction if I were you. May I ask why, young lady? Because this is Dead Willow's tribal ground, and Wujado don't want your kind here. My kind? We call your kind the graveyard people, pale woman. The one who choose to live in the city that became your tomb. You're living in a huge graveyard, you see. All those fancy buildings of yours are like giant tombstones. And your situation is different? We had the courage to leave that tomb you call a city and start a new life out here. We've returned to the old ways, the ways of our ancestors. We have broken the shackles of your world. The world you shaped by plundering, burning, and raping. We are the free Abenaki of the Willows now. We may not have much, but at least we have a home. Can you tell me more about this Wujado? Wujado is first chief of the Willows tribe. He became the voice of our ancestors and showed us we are not condemned to follow your ways. He guided us to this place and taught us the ways of the wild. Wujado washed away the stains of our past and let us see who we really are. The only thing I knew before was scrubbing your filthy floors. Oh, and also shutting my mouth when white men insulted me, if that counts. Now I know how to erect a tent, clean the water I drink, and track my own prey. She put special emphasis on this world while looking into your eyes. Though through Wujado, we have become real Abenaki. I used to be Mary. You're gonna do that, huh? You're gonna hit me with that, huh? Wujado gave me my real name. Now I'm called Onis. We of the tribe all owe him, but the white men also owe him. Owe him what? They owe him a mother. I believe I'm seeing a pattern. I'll repeat myself. I wouldn't head in that direction if I were you. There's a... let's see. You live in the Dead Willows? We had the... okay, we were right. There's a murder on news. I have a good reason to be here. But I'm after this psycho killer. I'm a killer of killers, which makes me good, you see? She makes an exaggerated gesture of surprise. A murderer? I don't believe it. With a straight face, she continues. Pardon me, madam, but I had the impression you were slaughtering each other like pigs out there. That's true, but this one is different. Why? Because he is both the innocent and the wicked? And I'm getting the impression you have a big mouth. I see that your nails desire to be set free from those oppressive fingers of yours. Let me help you. Starts screaming out, said, watch out, but calm my blood. Oh, well, I've I didn't want to fight, but my insanity has said I will fight. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot them until they get close. And I missed. And I missed, of course. Okay, you're gonna move back, Vampy. The spell summons the voodoo spirit which housed in the body of the target. Host becomes immune to most conditions and draws all enemy attention onto herself. If the caster fails a will check, the lord will become enraged, attacking friend and foe alike. Well, this ain't gonna end well. I'm gonna need 2 frontline fighters now. Oh, here comes Lajado. I think this is what. Don't you attack him! Well, cleaves him directly. Well, this is not gonna end well. Definitely gonna reload because I don't want to be. I don't want to fight these people. Let's use my big gun. Ooh, and it also gives them all a sanity drop too. Excellent. Oh, that's not good. This is not going to end well. Guy's tough. And see, I'm trying to get to him, but shit. Ooh, shit, it's a high reaction. Good. And he's down. And you don't have the AP to reload. Okay, you'll just focus then. 18 damage. Damn. Only 2 that time. Okay. Okay. I need to back him up. I need to. Huh. I shouldn't have moved him. I thought he had low HP. Oh, a high reaction from our friend here.
We must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, wacky
pee.
Hey, Echo, welcome in. How you doing? Won't let me. Just dropping by on course to slumber? Ah, no problem. We are fighting Native Americans. I wasn't trying to start a fight, but yeah, we started to fight. I wasn't trying. Been doing some No Man's Sky. How was the Corvette building in that? Not that I have time to actually. I want to do some building on that, but I just haven't had time. They keep going after my man here. Okay, can I that. Ah. No! Oh, fudge berries. Okay, you're just gonna guard because I don't want to keep using your shit. Ooh, I get that. I'm reloading because I didn't. Mission. After the bloodshed, you notice a sad-eyed, dark-skinned man wearing a half-cape with traditional Abenaki patterns trying to protect a little girl from havoc you just wrought upon his tribe. You massacred them all. His face is washed with tears of agony. You destroyed my people, the last of the Abenaki. Take a deep breath, struggling your drums. Listen to me. I won't summon the doom you deserve, white woman. Through every ounce of my being strains me to do so. I will not. He points to the little girl behind him. She stares at you with eyes full of dread. If you let the girl live. They attacked me, and I defended myself. They attacked you? You never even invited in the first place. You son of a whore! I didn't mean any harm to either of you. I just need some answers. Why don't you repeat that to the bloody corpses of my kid? I didn't want to do this, but I'm seeing it through, but I'm just gonna reload because I didn't want to do this. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on, something going on around here. Oh. Can't see the player there because it crashed on me. I'm trying to find the Arkham stabber. Wojil was one of the chief suspects. You thought Wojil was the stabber? He has more important business than killing worthless fools. The stabber of yours does not even live, and he is not just one man. What does it mean doesn't even live? Game sync. Alright, you have a good night there, Echo. Thank you for being here. Sunday, I'm still not done with Warcraft. I'll finish Warcraft. I think it's probably going to take me the entire stream to finish Warcraft. It's going to take me probably the entire stream to finish that last couple of missions. So, I have an idea, though. I have an idea. What does it mean does not even live? There must be a head shadow, then. King of shadows. A very long shadow he must be. Give me your word you won't harm the girl. I will tell you. Have my word. I'm Jesus Christ incarnate. I'm incapable of lying. What the fuck? Oh my god. Young shaman drags his sleeve across his eyes, starts speaking a drained tone. Some time ago, I was collecting roots in the West Willows, and I felt a cold breeze spring up. It wasn't natural. It came from somewhere beyond. I feel these breezes when the shadow people are near. The spirits of the dead bound to the most blackened of emotions, so much so they become shadows themselves. So I started running in the direction of the spirit wind, for I seen shadow people kill and do even worse. Fearing an Abenaki might stumble up in the shadow's path, I gathered myself to face them. Now I wish I had not. What did you see? It's not too happy you're calling these moments. There were dozens of them. Never seen so many together before. Blacker than the darkest night, boiling with hatred and rage. They were chasing a man who, by the look of his clothes, I took for a mobster. He was running for his life, as wild and terrified as a beast. That would either be Salvador or Abel. Whoever he was, he didn't have time to scream. They stabbed him one after another with blades of pure hatred, as if every one of them owed the man a bloody thrust. The emotions dripped from them. It still chills my heart. They continued to stab him long after he had died. Then when I finally began to worry about my own skin, something happened. It was as if they were summoned back. Summoned back to where? To a place I've long sensed and rightly chose to avoid. Somewhere that shouldn't exist in Arkham. A house between worlds. Remember where this place is? Don't you ever dare forget you gave me your word. Accept my apologies. I didn't come here for bloodshed. Again, I have made the decision. I am picking the insanity option every time. Cry, how could I? How could I have done to such a nice people? Damn me! Get out of here now. And so they both point me to the same. I'm not saving because obviously I just. Well, let me see what spoils I got first. I did a bad. I don't like dealing with you. I got a hatchet, 2-5, and I got 3-8. What? Wajaddle's machete. Yeah, I'm not. I don't care. I am not saving that. Is this a quick save? Before I talked. Okay. Can I get through this without causing a fight? Let's see here. Okay, I gained humanistic choice, so I gained 2 sanity from that for saying that. Thank you, but where was your sipping while I was cleaning your floors? I wasn't even there, motherfucker! Oh, Jottle, yes. You live in the Dead Willows? Spiritually the tomb. She lowers her head for a while. We have our ups and downs, she continues angrily. I think we're done. If you have anything to say apart from arrogant observations, I better go. Can I just talk to this man? You gaze upon a tall, muscular man with bright Abenaki pattern tattoos on his skin. Patterns tattooed on his skin. The moment he sees you, he draws to the shade, runs towards you with eyes of a predator locked onto his prey. Without hesitation, he raises his extremely sharp blade in the air and swings at you. Immediately know that this is no feint. I'm going to evade. You hurl yourself in the path of his blade. Woo! Went woo! Hurl yourself from his path with a scant inch to spare, and the Abenaki shouts at you with a voice like that. Return to your grave, white woman, before I water the soil with your blood. Calm down. No, can't hit me! He raises the shade for another strike. Mere seconds separate you from a fierce battle for survival with this frenzied man. Run to safety. Okay, journal updated. Journal of the Dead Willows. Okay, so I guess I definitely can't do anything right now here. Okay. Which sucks. I would love to talk to y'all. Can I talk to y'all? Let me try again. Maybe I can actually be more diplomatic this time. Maybe. Okay, you're not gonna attack. Hey, I'm just here for. I'm a friendly sort. I'm not trying to fight. No, I'm okay. Okay, so you don't even let me a chance. Okay. I don't want to fight. Shit. Can I run? Can I? Okay, load. Let's load. I don't want to fucking fight. Oh, what the hell? The mouse just went all wobbly for a second there. Okay, can I talk to her again? Okay, no, I don't get an option in the matter. I don't get an option in the matter. It's just no, you're fighting and that's it. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so we're not okay. I don't get an option. I don't want to fight him. Okay, fine. We'll fucking leave. Jesus. A shadowy triangle, which resembles a crowded herd, loom on the horizon of twilight. Until now, you weren't aware of the existence of any animals in Arkham except diseased crows and corpse-eating dogs. Observe the herd and its behavior, survival. As the herd draws near, the first thing you notice is not consisting of the same types of animals. While they all look herbivorous and move cumbersomely, you realize from the silhouettes that you're facing a mixed group of sheep, calf, horse, and other livestock. Then immediately afterwards, you savvy that their deportment and movements are highly extraordinary and not at all in the characteristics of such animals, as if they're being animated by another force, like a group of toys. Approach the herd. You approach the herd with heightened curiosity, but the things you see make you wish you'd never took the decision. Yes, this is a herd of livestock indeed, but a herd that consists of tottering and putrefying farm animals. Amongst them, a skeletal horse whose innards are spilling out breaks off with his strong teeth apart from the head of the crippled and dead lamb in front of him at one fell swoop. Then they both continue their damned journey as though nothing had happened. Having no interest in you, the herd plods away, just like how this forsaken place does so from reality, step by step. Okay. Well, that's lovely. Raving lunatics! Great. Love fighting raving lunatics! Oh, shit! Well, I get a body to look at, too, here. Oh, that's, Can I put that on you? Or is that... Okay, so no, I'm just gonna... And here goes my, my sanity. This might not end well. No, I need to use the smaller gun. I need to save those ammunition for big fights. Well, that's good. Spared that one, so hopefully he won't, Okay, that's 2 down. Shit. Okay, let's lock him down. Hopefully. I hate that howled insanity, I really do. No, you got to die. Sit your ass down and stay down, boy. That one's despairing, that's good. And the escape route is over here. Because of course it is. Lovely. How dare you throw those rocks at me? I hate you. Alright, let's see here. No, you got to die. You gotta die. I need you dead. You're not dancing. Eduardo, kill! Thank you. It really, Eduardo? Really, Eduardo? You fucker. Thankfully, our girl comes into play to save the day. Missed! Try again! Oh, you grazed me for 1 point. Oh no, you gets to die immediately. Nah, you gets to die. Thank you. Oh, okay. No! No singing. Thank you, Sonia. I'll take that. Another and more useless keys. I have a Spanish accent. Let's see. Ferrocari. Ferrocarril. So it's Ferrocarril. Really? I'll probably butcher the fuck out of that. You shitting me? Pretty funny. Something I tell Americans say. What does it mean? Did you make me say something horrible? I hope not. Okay, you just take and do. Okay, that's good to eat. No, don't use that gun. Okay, you're gonna focus. Okay, I guess my man's gonna be a frontline fighter now. I hate that Walter. Means railroad or train. Ah. Okay, you're gonna approach this one. And kill him! Good job. There's 2 rolling R's. Apparently that's not natural on English speakers. I can really roll my R's. It annoys my coworkers too, because they're like, how the hell you do that? Also, club! Okay, that's rude. Stop throwing them rocks. Okay, I guess you're gonna shoot, because... Shot that man in the balls! Okay. Don't shoot the vampy in the back, please. That works very much. I'm not even going to complain about that. Now, I'm going to move him down to here. And just have him shoot this one. And then focus. No. Who said you could move? Hey, wanderer, outsider, whatever you know, just... There we go. There we go. I need to buy more ammunition. More SIGs, another key. I'm gonna hit angst level 2, and that's not gonna be fun. Okay, game, could we stop with the fricking... I can't save either. Guess I better go rest. Before I go to the, There's the poor magician. He charged it all by himself and got himself killed. Tried to explain it to him, but the man didn't. Hey, how you doing? Let's see your wares. Okay, this man, let's see. Just a rusty key. This man buys keys. You know what? We're gonna sell the keys. Siribot gets a jumbo improv. $183.6. I mean, I'm not sure if I like host of the law, but it's fine. Sell the cigars. I don't care about those. Book of law. Saber of Colonel Grant. Oh, it's 800. 1885 vigilante for 400. I'm not. Wait, no. Lead shot, which is. Oh my God, the Saber of Colonel Grant. Oh my God, that is. What's the damage on that? Critical modifiers plus 5%. Ah, 5 this. Damn. Necklace contained the blood of Saint Mercurius. What is this? Ooh, makes the wearer immune to bleeding. Increases occult research. If I had $600, let's see. Increased critical success chance. Ah. Papa Twilight's increased supernatural defense. Stealth and physical defense. I want that, but I don't have that much money. Abdul Sever. I like how it's giving you that look of like, yeah, there we go. Increased subterfuge. Ooh. But $200. But ooh, what the hell is this? I need to research that one. Increased subterfuge would definitely be good. Lucky pouch of alkali, increased trading value. That's nice. That would be nice. I gotta wait and think on it though, because I don't want to waste money. Back in the days, Barber was qualified to do more a lot in cutting hair beard than mid minor surgeries, odontology, treated wounds, fixed fools, maybe even your marriage. Back then, barbers did everything, which is great. I'm not gonna piss him off. I do need more laudanum, so I do need 3 pieces of laudanum. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, let me save. Let me save. I can make... No, I want... I can make 22 ammunition, but I don't... Do I have any metal? So I can craft, but I can't craft. I can make bootleg whiskey. I don't care about that. I want to make, this. What the hell is this? I want to make this. I have the shit. Workbench. Wait, is this not a workbench? This is, oh, this is a, oh, it's, okay, this is not, this is a lab table. Okay, so I need, I don't know where a workbench is. Where's a workbench? Oh, did I have morphine? I think I had morphine. I think Home Spice here wanted some morphine. Hey, my man, how you doing? No, you only get one, just in case I need it. What have you got? Human... Oh, will you take human skulls? Good! I need... Here, take all my human skulls. I don't need none of that shit. How much money have I got? I got 400, let's see, 500. Yeah, give me something to see. Gaze of the Abyss. Evil Eye I have. Blood Circle I have. Grit of Al-Razi. Post of the Law I own. There you go. I don't know what the deal is with this guy, but okay. I can't tell nobody about him, because I'll die, but I don't know what's the deal with his ass. And of course, I gotta rest again. Okay. Physical exercise, gambling, and read Little Women again, because I can't seem to find a different book. Cult research. Ooh. Tongue of the Dead. Let's do that one. Oh, do you have any? You can scout. No, don't need a scout. Canister Bomb! Gain 3 sanity, 19 health. Gain 2 sanity, 1 temporary damage resistance. Gain 10-6 for gambling. Gain 2 sanity for reading Little Lemon. 10 sanity for made some progress. Okay, discover the power of Crawford's Knight of Wands. And health, or state of well-being. Canister Bomb. Okay, so the Knight of Wands. What the? Okay, where's that? Okay, Knight of Wands is what's the? Grants the wearer increased presence. Now I have to do it again, so I know what the drawback is. Okay, so nothing new on that. Oof, am I running low on rations? I don't know how long that place is gonna take. I got 3. You know what? That's Richter's. I need the pawn shop. I need to buy some ammunition. I need to find out which ammunition I need. Okay, what was the guns you used there? You use a 22 and 45. So I need 22 ammunition and 45 ammunition. $22 and $45, please. Harrington Bulldog. Oof. You know what? I'm gonna sell this. Keep those two because those are tools more than anything. No, I don't need no. I don't need that much. Okay, no, I need 20. Yep, that should buy 45 ammunition. $131.6. Yep. But it's 115 because I'm giving them the wrench. One moment, I just realized I forgot to buy some food. I forgot to buy some food. Gotta have rations. Gotta have that ready. I have a feeling halfway through I'm gonna need to camp. Come on! I see you, you stupid schmuck. Save. Of course. Figured as much. I didn't even see who we're fighting. Dogs, of course. High reaction. Okay, the dogs get to start first. That's not what. Oh, you came right to me. That was not wise, puppy. That was not wise, puppy, because I get to do this. And I'm... Oh, there's a poor dead body there. Let's see. Can you shoot this one from here? No, don't waste that ammunition. Oh, damn, I meant to do with this club. Oh well, just get the second shot in. Come on, guys. Hurry up. And all the dogs get to have, almost all the dogs get to have their turn first. Sweet buttery Jesus. Yeah, I'm always biting them in the left testicle there. All right. Okay, now we're. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the big gun. Oh, come on! Okay, that's a bit better. Nope, nope, you got to die, puppy. Thank you. And of course the dogs get their turns first, because why not? You're going after Eduardo hard. Jeez, come on. Come on! Oh, leave her alone. And he okay, he heard me. He said, okay. Which the other one? Oh yeah, she's hurt bad. I'm gonna have to use a loud down on her. Are we done yet? Oh, camping gear, okay. 2 angst, of course. Oh, I've leveled up in angst. A red-haired, sweaty man is running towards you in terror. Okay. They don't want me to get to this frickin' building, I swear. Hey, man, how you doing? Red-haired, sweaty man approached you in a seemingly miserable state of being. From the look of his clothes, he may be a sailor, perhaps an immigrant. Man speaks breathlessly in a thick Irish accent. I pushed him into this. He inhales deeply. The blood is on my hands now. Whoa. Hey, what are you talking about? Ah, stop scaring me! Stop it! How could I have known? Seemed to be an old fellow. He did. I said he'd never have time to spend all that gold, but he could have changed everything else for myself and my pals. You must be Keelan. I am, and I know you. Saw you wandering around looking for me. Yet you're the only one who cares. You have to help me. Your pals, the Boston Rejects, called themselves. Found each other having some hard time. We did. No work, no money, bellies empty, no chance to return what we left behind. We're slowly dying, Mom. We ain't no thugs. No, never. We tried everything, ma'am, and everything failed us. This country was eating us piece by piece. Tell me more about the gold. We got it from his house in Kings, but how could I have known? You got to believe me. No other choice we had. Where's the gold now? He answers in a hysterical shout. The gold is gone. We sold it all before we arrived here. To Salvador's cousin, somewhere near Innsmouth. He's not hunting us for gold. He wants us. He wants our souls. His eyes stabbed by friends at Kingsport. Wish I had known. The legend is true. Oh. 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 Keelan? I'm gonna say this gently. You're fucked. You are cooked, sir. Kingsport, the legend was true. Okay, you just gonna... Oh, suddenly I'm fighting. Great. Oh, this is grand. Suddenly thrown into a fight with a bunch of... And we're all horrified. Okay, they're going right for him. I don't think I'm gonna save him. I mean, I'm not like I'm not as 20 points, Jesus! Oh, he is deep fried. I don't think I can save him, but I'm gonna try. Get the big guns now. Oh. Oh. I can't fight them. I just did 0 damage, both swings. Nah, we're gonna block. Nah. Scripted loss. I'm gonna defend. Let me see if magic will do anything. Oh, wait, what? I can't cast magic on him. Yep, this is a scripted loss. I can't cast magic on him. I can't cast any magic. Eight damage. I hate down much situations. Oh, he dead now. Leave this one alone. We'll talk to him. What? I'm sorry, what just happened? What just happened now? Okay, first of all, I have a thing I have to choose. Dialogue just not in disfavor cost sand loss. A clumsy. Critical fit. No, depressive. Oh no! At the absence of experience gained in journal entries for a certain length of time, sanity loss occurs. Oh no. The loss of sanity caused by horror checks increase. Oh no. Hysterical. Voice of madness. Mania becomes active. The characters afflicted with mania, negative effects grow or more likely to emerge. Nervous. Panic threshold increased by... No, I hate that. I guess I gotta go... The loss and departure of companions and henchmen cause sanity loss. In such a case, the madness check value increased by 20%. Shit, clumsy. Fucking hell, I hate these, I hate the angst. Holy shit, all those are bad. At the absence of experience gained in journal entries for a certain length of time, sanity loss occurs. as special is definitely not that. Voice of Madness. If Mania comes active. If nope. I guess I gotta go attached, which is gonna suck. Light Spy of Keelan is frozen to save eternal agony. He became the last member of the Boston Rejects to fall to the cutlasses of the Shadow Beams. And I cannot save. Okay, I'm moonwalking. Can I save? Nope. I've got to make it to the House of Spectres before I can save. I don't like that there's certain places you can't save, or certain times you can't save. How much short to my neck? Okay, so I'm about to level up soon. But I think this is time we're going to end the stream, because I have a feeling this is going to take a bit. And yeah, unfortunately, I have to get stuff ready for going to work tomorrow, because I have work early in the morning. So let's go ahead and end the game. I thank everyone for joining me on the stream. Like I said, this is a fun game, but it's getting very hard in terms of like all the stuff you can't fight all the time, but it is what it is. And you know me, I like fighting. So let's find someone to raid. I hate that. It's like, let me go find someone to raid, and he goes, "Hey, you need to rate this game." I don't want to rate this game. Let's see, who can we raid? Let's see here. I don't know what that is. Oh! I know who I know who we're raiding tonight. Because we were just talking about the game earlier when DM did the archives. We're going to raid, if it lets me, Emmy Divergent, who is currently playing a horror game, Resident Evil Outbreak. Almost like it was predetermined there. It also happens to be her birthday, I guess. You'll have a good night, sayonara. Hope to see you tomorrow. Because I beat Darkstone last week, we now have we can go back to Solvar. So tomorrow will be more Solvars, provided, of course, we're able to make it through. I might have to grind. I don't know, but we'll see. Y'all have a good night, sayonara. Hope to see you tomorrow. And yeah, don't go to a house with an old man, and he's known as the terrible old man who's talking to himself. He's haunted. Don't mess with him. Just leave the man alone. Leave him alone. He might just be grumpy and have gout. You know.